close it. When I close, doors open, every key I...
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's our time?
So
If that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Trap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at report not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting up in it like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was gonna be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close
And
it.
that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass phone. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. Million.
What's up, guys? Welcome to day 47, Washington, of the 50 Deals, 50 Saves, 50 Days Challenge. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't look like it's posted to my my Facebook. I don't know if it's just on my phone or what. This has been a weird change since 2020. In 2020, when I would go live, I mean, it was like perfectly fine. Something happened between Facebook and StreamYard. We're like, now, when I go live, only on my channel, it doesn't do this on Cassie's, it's private. So every morning when I start the live, I have to go and I have to make it public so people can actually see it. I didn't catch it for the first couple of days, so like no one could even see the video. But like right now, nothing is there's no live on my Facebook, but yet it says that we're live on my Facebook. It's very, very odd.
Very odd indeed.
Well, we might just not have Facebook today. YouTube only. While I pull up our KPIs and just ramble over here.
Good morning.
Can you look on your computer and see if it's...
You got super sidetracked immediately. You forgot to say good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Good morning, RJ. How are you?
Well, it's not that I'm sidetracked. It's that, hey, I want people to be able to see this. That's the whole point in us doing this. It is not on my YouTube channel. It says I'm live, but you cannot see it.
What am I going to check?
My Facebook page. Super annoying. Whatever. So, see what we got here.
Yeah, I don't see this on your Facebook page.
Yeah, I know. And it says RJ Bates is live. I don't know. Angel says, engines roaring. I hope today you'll continue with yesterday's end of day momentum. Rooting for you. Thank you, Angel. We did have some momentum that we gained there towards the end of the day, right? We sent out a contract in Illinois. We got a seller finance deal, 110 acres in Wyoming for $53,000. Still waiting on both of those to be signed. So we'll probably follow up with them this morning. But feel pretty confident in both of those. Yo, homies. What's up, Jamie?
Taco Tuesday.
Tacos do sound pretty good. Already. Starting with the lunch. Randy and Lisa, good morning, Titanium crew. We're ready for another Crucible RV road trip. Man, you guys just got back just a little bit ago. It did look like you guys had an incredible trip. That's a ton of fun. Jamie says Facebook notification of the live went out, but definitely not live on Facebook. I don't know what to do. It says I'm live. I don't know where I'm live. Eric, with all of his momentum yesterday, congratulations to Eric. I know he had at least 2 signed contracts yesterday. Eric, I looked at that Electra deal yesterday. I liked it. I thought your numbers were spot on, so congrats to you. Because there were some funkiness with the comps there a little bit. But I thought you did a great job of deal analysis on that. So, yeah, we'll probably be sending you a JV deal on that. Actually, speaking of JV deals, I do need to add our JV deal that we got signed yesterday. So, all right, Cassie, I'll let you be the deciding factor on this. Lead came in from Lead Zolo. Ended up being a JV. Is that a Lead Zolo or is that a JV?
We need to ask Lead Zolo.
I think it's Lead Zolo.
I do too, but I think it should come out of our JV partner's cut.
Well, I don't know about that.
I do.
That's pretty.
I do.
You're hardcore.
I am hardcore. Anyways, I have a serious thing to tell you.
What's
on
that?
My Facebook page where it says live,
Yep.
it isn't actually rolling the video. It says set up live video. It's just showing the thumbnail. Just thought you should know that.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it doesn't even show that on yours.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Eric says definitely Lead Zolo. Look, Justin. Hey, Justin, if you're still here, what page are you watching this on Facebook? Is it mine? Is it Cassie's? Is it am I holding a hammer or am I just looking pissed off? I always pretty much look pissed off in all of my pictures anyways, but am I just pissed off or am I holding a hammer? Or is it the titanium vault?
Could you be a little bit more specific? That's all of your stuff. The only defining factor is if you're holding a hammer, which is on the literal thumbnail.
Yeah. Hammer is my personal page. Just pissed off is the page. So he says I'm just pissed off. So he's on the RJ Bates, the third page, not my profile. Huh.
You are a hot mess.
At least we're somewhere out there. Randy, I totally saw your post in the Crucible group.
Yeah.
And, bro.
Just haven't responded yet.
We got to get on the phone. There's no way I can write a response to that because there's so many different factors. I was like, they'll be on the live in the morning. We'll hop on a call. Yeah, that one. So essentially, Randy has a lead where it could potentially be a sub-2 seller finance hybrid. But there's a lot of factors there, man. And I totally get why you're like, hey, kind of throwing your hands up like, hey, I need help with this one. Because even in those situations right there, like with as much experience as I have in these types of deals, sometimes you just need to slow down and really think about what's the best solution. You don't want to speed up the process and accidentally get yourself into trouble on something. So I think it's best for us to hop on a call today and talk about that. Honestly, it's probably going to be best for you to hop on a call with Cassie at some point in time today. And she can kind of look at the numbers and see if it's a good deal or not. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring up the KPIs. So we are up to 154 contracts sent. 107 are signed. We have the two. Well, I would say I think there's 3 out of those that are going to be signed. I think we're going to get Boaz, Alabama. That was the one where her husband, unfortunately, was killed in a mass shooting at his job. I do think she's going to sign. I just think that's a sensitive situation, so got to tread carefully there. And then the Wyoming seller finance, and then the Illinois deal. Illinois already sent me pictures of the property, so I think he's like already assuming that it's a done deal. So I think that'll go. All of those are lead Zolo. So I mean, we could be up to 56 signed lead Zolo contracts, which at 53, lead Zolo is just under 50% of our signed contracts. Justin asks, how are you marketing your website around the country? I have a website. I'd like to market, but don't know where. Justin, to be clear, Lead Zolo is doing the marketing for us. So essentially all we told Lead Zolo is, hey, run ads across the country, and then we're buying those leads per lead. They're running ads on YouTube and then generating those leads. And within 13 seconds of the seller putting in their information, the lead comes over to us just like it's our website. And those are exclusive. Now, Minute Pages is our website, okay? So Minute Pages is our website. We're allowed to do our own marketing if we want, similar to what Justin's talking about. You know, Justin's talking about, hey, I've got a website. How do I do my own marketing? Here's the thing. We're not running any PPC to our website, our Minute Pages website. That's just purely SEO. If people land on it, great. If not, we're just moving on. Love Live Nick, how are you? Hey, how are you guys calculating ARV? Are you guys subtracting assignment fee and repairs? Of course, you have to. And Nick, I saw your comment about the Closers Olympics. Listen, I don't know how some of those people were locking up deals or making offers on the Closers Olympics. All I know is there wasn't a whole lot of conversation about repairs aside from the winner. Rich Wonders, he actually took that into consideration. I do think some of the other people were less concerned. Essentially, when the MAO is put up on the Closers Olympics, for the sake of the competition, the person that's comping is not taking into consideration the repairs, okay? They are just taking into consideration the ARV multiplying by 70%, saying, hey, you can't go any higher than that. That's where you've got to be. So it's up to the closer to take into consideration the repairs and their assignment fee and all of that. So to answer your question, that you are right. There were some offers that were made that were very questionable. But again, they have to live with those consequences because they're putting that in a contract under their own name. It's not a squeeze page. It is just a legitimate website, very similar to Carrot. That's what Minute Pages is for us. So going back to the KPIs, I believe we're going to get quite a bit of traction here on the disposition side. Garrett came up to me right before I went live. He just got an offer, a pretty good offer on one of our contracts. I know that we have a lot of showings going on this week. We've had some different things that popped up. Unfortunately, there's just been a lot of death that has kind of surrounded our contracts and situations. It's been really unfortunate to have to kind of listen and hear the different situations that have happened with some of our sellers and different things like that. So that's kind of slowed down the dispositions process a little bit. But I do think we're going to see quite a bit of movement this week on the dispo. Hopefully today. Hopefully I see a wave of assignments going out. On the states side of things, pretty excited about the fact that we should be adding Wyoming to the board today. That was one that I was I'd pretty much just written it off, just to be honest with you. I had taken a couple of swings at it, through speed to lead. It didn't go anywhere. I do have another lead that the seller does want to sell. He hasn't been at the house in 3 years. He just is unresponsive. He works in the oil field, and it's just not a priority to him. I think he owns it free and clear. Outside of that, Wisconsin, just super shocking that I don't have a deal in Wisconsin yet. That's the one. That's the one that I'm most surprised about. Vermont, it sucks. I sent a contract out in Vermont. We had agreed on price and everything, and the seller just went crazy on me. If you guys don't remember that, that was the one where he said you can either take it or leave it, but you don't get to see the inside of the property. That was early on in the challenge, and now here we are at day 47. I'm really kind of regretting how that one went. We haven't had anything in South Dakota. I haven't talked to one person in South Dakota. Same with Rhode Island. I have not talked to anyone in Rhode Island. We have had a couple of leads, but they've been unresponsive. Nevada, New Hampshire, don't really have anything. Mass, got a couple of leads, haven't talked to anybody really. Maine, I had a chance yesterday, talked to somebody, but just had to pass. It just wasn't a deal. That was one of our last chances there in Maine, unless I go get some more leads. Idaho, we don't have anything. Hawaii, we not talked to one person in Hawaii. Connecticut, Colorado, and California, we've got leads, just not really going anywhere. On our stats, Lead Zolo took a little bit of a hit because we sent out 3 contracts, only got 1 signed yesterday, but we do expect to get those 2 signed. And if we get those 2 signed, I believe that will push us over the 70% mark, which is my goal. Everything else has pretty much stayed the same. So those are our KPIs. Ms. Cassandra, what do you think so far through 46 days? I mean, we're winding down here. I mean, we're, like Kip says, getting closer to no more daily inspiration. Skip, you're wrong because we're going to keep going live. But what do you think so far about where we are numbers-wise? Are you surprised? There has been a little bit of a slowdown. Was that to be expected, or are you surprised by that?
I'm surprised. Just being honest. I expected a little bit of a slowdown at the beginning of the month because of the 4th of July, the way it fell. The week after the 4th of July didn't pick up as fast as I wanted it to. Like you said, we've had several deals that it's like shouldn't really be, they should be deals we could have gotten across the finish line. And those types of things are to be expected, uncontrollable factors. And that's why, we have these volume goals and we're going to keep pushing through. We're going to close the ones that are closable. But I would say right now, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm fairly frustrated. And we're going to have to take some massive action out here on the floor on the contract to close side. A big part of it is running into problems with title companies. I think that, frankly, our team has needed to kind of power through some of that emotional roller coaster when stuff like that happens.
Right.
You know, hopefully some of the things that we've been working on out here show the difference in those numbers. You know what I'm saying? And they just aren't showing it on the stats. You know, everything that we do, you know, you got a 2-week lag on the stats, it feels like. So
Well, that's one of the things I will say. I feel like everything has just taken more time over the past.
it has.
I mean, even like the getting the signed contracts. I mean, like just little details, like on a extreme micro level. I mean, it's like yesterday, talked to the guy in Illinois. He's like, "Yep, 35,000. Let's do this." I send the contract. He views the contract. Then he emails me the pictures, but didn't sign the contract. It just slowed everything down where it's like, we clearly have a deal. Like, we're doing this. Not sure why the contract didn't get signed. Same thing in Wyoming. And I do feel like on my side of things, on the acquisition side of things, the difference between like the first 15 days in comparison to the back 31 days is the amount of follow-ups, the amount of chasing people down that I have to do slows me down from the quality conversations that I was having those first 15 days because I just quite frankly didn't have that many. I didn't have anything to chase down. And so it was all about the closing. Now, in real life, this is what acquisitions people have to go through, right? So it is kind of a misnomer of the 50-day challenge where I start from a fresh slate and then I get started. There's always going to be that wave, except for, and this is what I'm excited about, 3.0. When we just roll into 3.0 and we start over on day one, it's not just this fresh slate where RJ just gets to walk into a CRM of fresh leads and build it up. It's no, I'm already going to be in it.
Well, not only that, but our new phone system is going to be up there on your computer for you. So I talked to the team about this as well. And I know we talked about it in our meeting yesterday where it's like, you know, I legitimately can pop on and a lot of your follow-up, whether especially when it comes to the people who you sent contracts and they haven't signed, you can literally be dialing and sending a follow-up text to them from the number they're expecting you at. You know, you can literally have multiple upon multiple things going on where it's like you're calling a seller and then you're texting them. You're going to get more connections on acquisitions that way. On the no answers list, I guarantee you pull how many leads? Pull up our KPIs again, or I'll pull them up. I guarantee you that lead Zolo number goes insane.
Yeah, I mean, if you look right now in our CRM, I have 258 leads that have not answered.
30 of those were from yesterday, just so you're aware.
Right. Now, again,
35, actually.
I have to like give myself a little bit of credit here, which I think a lot of times people give a lot of credit to the closing and the end result and stuff like that. But the amount of the takeaway that you guys should be taking from this challenge is the consistency that I've had with hitting that called no answer. What is it called? Status. I mean, it is easy to ignore that. It's easy to hit the new leads. It's easy to hit the ones where you've made the offer and you're following up on that. So On that, I've got 61 properties where I've made an offer that I need to follow up on. I've got 38 in follow-up, which means those are like long-term follow-up. We've talked, but there wasn't really an offer for whatever reason. And then there's 258. Now, here's the thing. That number has wavered over the past month and a half between 180 to 300. And it's consistently wavered because I pound the shit out of it. And if you're going to do acquisitions, that's where you have to be, because I pull contracts out of that every single day. So just a couple days before we move on, Jack, love this challenge. What did you spend this month of marketing? So we really haven't spent that much. The biggest expense has been lead solo. There's the weekly expense of batch dialer, for our VAs, which right now we're running about $1,100 a week. Speed to lead, we're pretty much only cherry picking like really good leads, or on the coupon club, which we'll go buy some, which we're probably spending somewhere around $300-400 a week on that. And then JV, nothing. Minute pages, it's $100 a month. Brand building, that's money that I can't even really put towards this because we don't do it for that. And then lead Zolo is $100 a lead. I'd have to go back and see how many we've gotten, but I'm going to assume somewhere in the range of 30, 40, 50,000, somewhere in that through the months that we've been doing this. So anyways, Miss Cassandra, I'm going to let you go because I know you need to go take care of some things this morning. And I'm going to get started. We will see you here shortly, okay?
Okay. Do good, partner.
See ya. All righty. Let's roll out old Washington. Bam. So went with the Seattle Supersonics colors there. I remember when I got this logo, I said, hey, I want the Space Needle. I want Mount Rainier in the back. But I don't remember specifically requesting the color scheme. Looking back at it, what I wish we would have done is said, hey, we need to use the Seattle Seahawks color scheme, like those colors a little bit better. But it is what it is. Maybe we'll make a change at some point in time in the future. That being said, I'm going to start off the day with just hitting our boy in Illinois and seeing what's going on there, why he hasn't signed. Mike. Come on, phone, ring.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 81.
Well, that's awesome. I'm actually just going to my email. Shot him an email. You're going to be able to sign that agreement today. I'm not going to call the seller in Wyoming. It's pretty early. All right. Let's see. I had a couple missed calls for this morning that I wanted to save. Miss Perkins called. Hello, is Miss Perkins there?
This is Cherry.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lawson Street. How are you doing?
I'm good. How you doing? Just bringing the kids back from the pond.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys still looking to sell that property?
Thinking about it, yeah. If I can, get what I feel like I deserve, yeah.
Well, what's that magic number?
I don't know. Well, let's talk about it.
No, I haven't seen it. I'm pulling it up right now.
Let's talk about it. Because I got these kids in here, I'm getting ready to let them out, and then we can really talk.
I got you. You want me to call you back later?
No, we did it because I'm close to the center right now. I am like 2 seconds away from the center.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, you look.
Is it the one all the way down at the dead end, or is it one right before the dead end?
Now, I don't know anything about a dead end.
Well, where it turns left.
You have pulled up my home.
I just Googled the address and I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, 1135, not 135. 135, Stonesville, that's my home.
So it's 1135?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it came across as 1235.
No.
Okay, well that makes more sense. Let's get the right address.
Yeah. All right, now you can get them out and let them go to the zoo, and I'll go over there and unlock so they can come in. Okay. And I'm here. I'm just moving around, so.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now I've got 1135 pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
So is this a duplex? What is this?
No, that's a child care facility.
So you're selling a child care facility?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, this is a little bit more interesting. Is it currently operational?
Yes. And it is immaculate. I know you don't know me, but it's immaculate. I put my 100% into this center.
So what's got you wanting to sell? Are you wanting to sell the business itself or just the real estate?
Either or, because I'm just, well, let me just tell you the truth about it. My daughter is an entertainer, and she's in Georgia. I bought a house in Georgia in 2006, and she needs me now. She's made it, and she needs me. So I'm just trying to see what's going to be best for the both of us. We're very close, and I'm trying to see what's going to be for both, the best for both of us. And I've been in this business for a long time. It's time for me to, do something different. I already started doing something different. I opened up a non-emergency transportation service, and I can actually do that down in Georgia as well.
Gotcha. Let me ask you this. Would the business run without your presence?
Well, yes, it does hands-on type of person, so I eat it almost every day. Actually, I open up every morning anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if I were to buy the real estate and you were to move away, would that business survive without you there?
I'm gonna be honest with you. The name is what's so deep with this business. Like the district attorney here, I kept him and his 5 siblings. So the answer to that is probably gonna be it probably wouldn't, because the name is what makes it exist. You know what I mean?
I do.
Okay. So the name, but the thing of it is, as long as a person would go in here and keep it neat, clean, mine is the cleanest one in the county, but like I told you, I care. And I grew up here myself. But it's just time for a change.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Are you in Greensboro?
No, ma'am. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, okay.
So the problem I have is I'm a real estate investor, so I'm interested in the real estate, but I'm definitely not in the child care business.
Most people don't want to be.
Right. Well, I have to be honest with you. I have no desire to get into it myself. I already got 2 of those at home, and I already got to take care of those.
But you know what? My daughter and I have been discussing that if I did sell the real estate part of it and not the business and move the business on to Georgia, because I'm on the north side of Georgia, the upscale part. I've got a house on the golf course there. And I could actually open up another facility, not real big, but, you know, just enough for that community that I live in. So the equipment and all that stuff, I probably just I could take it with me if I had to, instead of real estate.
It's such a unique building, though. I mean, looking at it from the outside, I mean, it's got a playground. I mean, it's meant to be a child care facility.
Well,
Yeah.
I put all that stuff. That's what I mean. I've invested all this time and everything in this business. I really have since I've been here, but the community needed that. But the bottom line is, times we're gonna change for me and for anybody else. And I just need to get my little self on out of here and do something with this. That's all. Help my baby. My baby, the first movie she did was, and she was in college, but it was called Stop the Yard years ago. And so she's doing good now.
Right.
I got to help her. She needs a good manager, and her mama is a manager.
I got you. Well, that sounds like a really, really awesome opportunity for both of y'all. I'm a little bit, I guess, perplexed as to what I could do with this.
You could turn it into probably 3 apartments and have a playground, which would be unique, or either just take the playground out altogether.
Right. Let me ask you this. Do you owe anything on the real estate?
I don't owe a quarter.
Are you wanting cash from this for your move, or are you?
I would love to have that, so I'll have to start up for something else.
I see. So my next question was going to be, would you be open to seller financing?
Now, when you say financing, tell me what you mean.
So essentially, you own it free and clear, so you can do whatever you want. And so instead of getting paid in bulk, you could just get paid over monthly, just like a bank does. And you take a lien position just like Chase Bank would do when they loan you money. But the difference here is you're not actually giving money. You're giving the real estate, and then you're getting paid over the course of time instead of just one bulk payment.
Now, I would like a bulk payment, but if we did do something like that, I might appreciate it. All depends on what I would make every month, you know, because I got to still live.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it also just depends on how much money you want to make off of it. You know, I mean, here's the thing. You've got a very unique piece of real estate that is not really comparable to anything, I mean, because it literally, when I pull it up, I mean, it says property type, daycare, preschool. I mean, so I don't even, what is the zoning for? Is it zoned for?
It's R, at the time when I did it, it was R residential 13. It was R6 or R13 when I built it.
Okay.
Which means you can have a church, you can have, a lot of different little things around here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, how quickly are you wanting to make the move to Georgia?
Quick.
Right.
But not, in other words, I'm negotiable, but because I've been here, this is my hometown. I've been here all my life, and I got the farmland, other stuff too. So,
because realistically, what I'm wondering is, I think you have an opportunity here to do two things. I think you have two assets. You have the real estate and you have the business.
Right.
So, for example, I mean, you have books that prove that you have consistent income coming in from the children attending the daycare, right?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I think that there's an opportunity for you to potentially sell the business to someone that wants to run a daycare. And I think you have an opportunity to sell the real estate to someone like me that's a real estate investor, and I make them I become their landlord. Now, you could do that all together, but I think you can make more money if you separate it and you do it in two separate transactions.
Well, yeah, it sounds interesting what you're saying, but to me, it's going to only keep me, in other words, I won't be able to fully manage my daughter because I got real estate, and then but you know what, maybe because I got other property that I just rent out, so.
Yeah, but to be clear, on the seller finance, you don't worry about anything. The only thing you worry about is do I give you your money on the first of the month?
Right.
You don't worry about toilets. You don't worry about the condition. You don't worry about. All you have to make sure is I have to prove to you that I maintain insurance on the property, that I pay the property taxes, and I pay you. And if I don't do that, then you get to take it back and sell it to somebody else.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that because you sound like a decent person.
Right, but that's just your protection, Just like a bank, a bank does the same thing with people that they finance. And then on the business side of things, that's a very trendy topic, which is people creating businesses that have proof of consistent income and then selling that business to somebody else. And you're in the perfect situation right now where, like, how long have you been in business?
If I tell you, then I'm going to tell you how old I am.
Okay, so for many years, how many years?
42.
42 years you've been in business.
Yeah.
It would be a travesty for you to shut that down.
Well, the thing of it is, I'm not going to shut it down. I'm going to move it to Georgia and still call it Cassi Professional Daycare, and I can make more money in Georgia than I can here in North Carolina.
I know, but what I'm saying is you could keep that one open right there in North Carolina and have somebody pay you for the name and the kids and all of the book of business and everything, the location.
I could do that. I could. You're right. I'm a business major, so I looked at everything that I could do. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't have to do anything on that. You can just get paid monthly off of it and you're opening up an opportunity for someone. Imagine when you got started, if you just got to roll in and pay? How much would you have been willing to pay somebody to already have kids signed up, already have the daycare, already have all the equipment, already have all of that right there? You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, but I still say if I'm gonna do one down in Georgia, I might, I don't know. But it sounds good what you say, and it does sound like it makes sense what you say.
Right.
It does. It does.
Now, on the real estate side of things, do you have an idea of how much you want for the real estate?
Well, based on what I've made, and I know they told me that I could multiply that out times 3, what I've made per year, but I can't furl it because COVID came in and it affected it just a little bit over the last 2 years. But we never shut down because of COVID. But by the same token, we lost kids because of COVID. But they're coming back now.
Right.
So I have to weigh that. And then I still need to come up with a figure of what the business itself is worth. And I'm at that point now where I'm trying to figure it out because the kids are still coming back. You see what I mean?
Right.
So prior to COVID, it was a little over $500,000 business. Now it's going down, but it's coming back up now, which is good.
Right.
So I got to.
But see, you're talking about the business. But see, that's what I'm saying. To me, those are two separate things. I think the real estate has got value, and then the business has value.
It does. Well, I'm gonna still have to talk to my accountant just to talk to him to see what he thinks the building itself. Because I mean, I know what I paid for it, but I know it's worth much more than that thing.
Right.
I don't know. We're going to still continue to talk, and I'm not going to throw out any figures today because today is the first day we ever talked. So I'm going to get with my accountant. We're going to come up with a figure. Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair with me.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So, anyways, let's just do it like that. And you sound like a businessman today. You sound very,
Well, this is what I do all day, every day. I got another question for you. What about your house there in North Carolina? You going to sell that?
Yeah, that house is the most expensive house in that neighborhood. I'm probably the only minority person live up there, and no, I'm not going to sell that. I'm going to keep that.
You're going to keep it?
Yeah, I'm going to keep that because it has water that runs all the way around it. And why I say I'm going to keep it is because I can and come back and forth, and I can actually use that house to, when they're doing a movie down in Georgia, can you imagine me showing that house to them?
Right.
You see what I mean? And getting paid like that just for having the house, you know?
There you go.
Yeah, so, that's how I'm looking at I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep that house, because that house is beautiful. It's immaculate. It has an upstairs and a downstairs, and it is immaculate. It's a beautiful house. So I'm going to keep that.
I got you.
Keep that house. Well, if I ever decide to get rid of it, I'll let you know.
All right, Miss Perkins. Well, how about you talk to your accountant? You've got my phone number now. And just give me a call whenever you guys decide what you want to do there, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
All righty. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That has to be one of the more unique leads I've ever talked to. Daycare facility generating $500,000 a year revenue. Needs to speak to her accountant about the value. It's kind of even more unique because I really don't know how interested I am in it. I'm I'm really only interested in the real estate, of course. But it sounds to me like I don't know if she was fully grasping what I was throwing out there. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to go anywhere or not.
Please leave your message for 6469949.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, is Diana there?
Yes, hi.
Hi, Diana. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jack's Drive. You had entered this on the website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that right?
Yes, I saw your commercial. I thought I'd give it a try. I've been thinking about selling, and I haven't put it on the market yet, but
Gotcha. What is it? Is it a duplex? Is it an apartment? What is it?
it's a townhouse.
Gotcha. Which apartment are you? A, B?
Oh, it's B.
Gotcha. Okay. All righty. Let's see here. How much were you wanting to get for that?
Well, that's the thing. Townhouses are along the same street that's been going for like 170, 180. It has a new roof in last year, it has a new AC system in May. New flooring. Let's see what else. New water. Garbage disposal in the kitchen. New floors. New paint. So, nothing that needs to be done to it.
Gotcha.
The roof is still under warranty. The new AC system was put in May, I believe. Yeah, in May.
So I would say, just to kind of give you an idea, you have a neighbor right there at 1567, that same square foot, same everything, sold for $195. They sold back in March. That's probably what you could get for it on the open market. I'm an investor, so that's not something that I'm going to be able to compete with or come anywhere close. Typically, what I'm looking for is something that needs to be fixed up or, sell quickly because there's financial distress or something like that. But if there's nothing like that going on, then it's probably not a good fit for me. But I do think you could probably, just depending on a couple of different factors there with the condition of the property, you could probably get close to $195 for it.
Yeah, I didn't put it on the market just yet because, and they do sell pretty fast. I just thought since your commercial was saying fast transactions and stuff like that. So how much were you thinking?
If I were to offer you and I don't have to do anything to it, we're probably going to be in like the range of like 145. So you're going to be leaving a lot of money on the table.
Oh, yeah, no, 145. Okay, well, I do appreciate your call. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. I love it when I basically tell them, like, hey, this is just not a good deal. and they still want that. Well, how much? Michael, how many leads would you say you call a day between new leads and follow-up leads? It depends. I mean, sometimes we've had conversations that go well over, an hour on certain calls and stuff. I think the best days are where I place less phone calls, because that means I'm having quality conversations. Probably in the range of $150 to $200 a day. That'd just be my guess. It's not really a number I track, because I don't think it's as important as, how many contracts did you get. Sellers renting the attic. Basement is vacant. She lives in the main floor. Is it best to have tenants stay or have them move out to fully reno? I don't like the whole, we're renting out certain floors unless it's meant to be a triplex. If it's a single family and we're just essentially renting out floors, it feels like a pretty janky scenario. Going to make it really hard to dispo.
Please leave your message for 618-823.
Hey, Demetrius, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on St. Clair Avenue. You had entered this on the website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, this is Tracy.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I think I given you a call about the property that you had entered on my website.
Yes.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me just a second here. Let me pull you up. Do you remember when I called you? Was it yesterday?
I couldn't really say, sir.
Alrighty. Well,
You left voice messages, and I've been very tied up.
gotcha.
First chance I'll call back.
Well, I appreciate you giving me a call back. What's the property address that you were looking to sell?
321 Catherine Avenue. CATHERINE Avenue.
Gotcha. All right, I got you pulled up now. Let's see here. Oh, you're not that bad. We've just been calling you since the 10th. Man, I got some people I've been calling since 2020. So no need to apologize. All right, let's see here. How much were you looking to get for this property?
Yeah, it's in so-so shape, so probably around 30.
30? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it vacant or is it occupied?
It's vacant. It was my parents' house. It's in estate.
I see. Are you the executor of the estate?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your parents passing. Unfortunately, I'm also an executor of an estate right now, so I know the responsibilities of that.
Yeah.
Is everyone on board in the family on selling the property?
It's just me.
Gotcha. All right. And you said the property is in so-so shape. What needs to be done to the property?
This last go around here, there's some shingles going. The furnace is in pretty good shape. It's probably about 10 years old. The air conditioning is okay. Probably needs brought up to date. It needs remodel.
Okay.
That's about it.
Is there anything like just structurally wrong with it? Or no, it's okay. Let's see. It's a cute property. I just got it pulled up on Street View. What's that across the street? Is that just woods across the street, or does that go down into another neighborhood?
It's the huge house there with 4 apartments in it. They tore that down. You get out over the hillside, you'll reach another street.
Gotcha. All right. And the square footage of the property is 1440. Is that correct?
Again, I don't have the information
I gotcha.
in front of me.
That's probably correct.
Could you hold on 1 second, please?
Absolutely.
Hold on. I think it's 65. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I do know the house was built in 1897.
Gotcha.
And like I said, it's pretty structurally sound. It's got 3 bedrooms upstairs with a bath. Downstairs, we moved my mother downstairs, so there's the living room, kitchen, another like bedroom area, and another bath.
Okay.
And there's a basement and an attic.
Any issues with the basement at all, leaking or anything like that, or is it pretty sound down there?
It's pretty sound.
Gotcha. And everything is prepared on your side for selling the property, right?
I haven't done anything. I didn't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm going through a lawyer, so he's going to guide me through all that stuff.
I gotcha. So I think I can do the 30,000 for the property. So what I think we need to do there is probably send you a contract and have you present that contract to the attorney. So the attorney can say, yeah, you're good to proceed with selling the property. Because you haven't gone to court yet. You haven't been made the executor of the estate or anything like that, or what?
Oh yeah, everything as far as I know is kind of complete.
Gotcha.
Because I just got inheritance in the mail, so
I see.
that's pretty close to being done, I guess.
So is the property technically under the name of the estate of Robert Rummel?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't know what pictures you have, but there's a building behind the house.
Okay.
You see that?
Yes.
That is an apartment, which would probably have to have the top floors taken off. There's one. but down below is a 2-car garage.
Gotcha. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I've got your email as
It's RUMMELL, but they could only take so many letters, so.
oh man, what a pain in the butt I bet that is.
Oh yeah, people call me. I sent you an email. I said, well, did you put 1 or 2 L's?
Right.
2 L's. I ain't gonna get it.
You've probably said 1 or 2 L's more times in your life than you care to say. So.
Yeah, you got that right.
All right, Tracy. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write you up a contract for the $30,000. I'm going to send it over to you and get you taken care of, and hopefully make this a smooth transaction. Are you local to Brownsville?
Yeah, I live in Brownsville.
Okay. So after we sign the contract, the way our process works is we come in, we do our walkthroughs with our contractors, just verifying the condition of the property, making sure everything is the way that we need it to be. I'm assuming that we would gain access to the property through you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'll put that in notes. So I'll send over that contract for the $30,000. Are you okay with a 30-day closing timeline?
That's fine. It's been vacant for about a year.
Okay.
Of course, the water's been shut off, and everything. So.
Understood. Well, I'll send that over to you right now, and then let me know. Do you have any questions before I send that over to you?
Not this time. If I do, I'll call you.
All right, Tracy. Well, I appreciate your time, and I'll get that sent over to you right now, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Tracy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's a good way to start out the day. Boom, baby. That's just an ideal lead right there. I mean, we've got one comp on the street sold in June, 125. We got another comp that is, let's see how far away it is, 0.2 miles away, sold for 150. We're getting it for 30. Perfect scenario right there. Boom. Michael says, thank you for showing us every day for 8 hours what it takes to be at the top level as a closer. You're a beast. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. I love doing this. I love having conversations like that right there. The man needs to sell a property, and we can come in and we can be a solution right there. It doesn't have to be a weird conversation, no manipulation, mind games, or anything like that. It can be a really simple, smooth process. That's why I love showing you guys. Right. On to the next.
Please leave your message for 857242. Sorry, mailbox is full.
All right. See what we got here. Do we have Boise, Idaho? Oh my goodness. Can we pop off Idaho? Whew. So nervous.
Please leave your message for 208695.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South Saddle Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let's see what else we got here. We got a Nevada. It's like a condo or townhome or something like that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7025113.
Oh, Greg T. Shine. Look at that laugh. Look at that picture right there. God dang, you got a beautiful beard. It'd be a lot prettier if it was all black, but you're getting old. So, anyways, miss you, brother. Holy yeah, I got some leads to call. I don't know what Cassie's doing in there, but she is loading me up. All right. Looking for a quick sale in Maine. Come on, baby. Give me some beautiful, just little tiny property on a lake in Maine. Sold finance. No money down. Hello, is Lacey there?
This is she.
Hey, Lacey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Begin Terrace. How are you doing?
All right, how about you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that. Is that correct?
I just wanted to know what the offer would be.
Oh, I don't know. Let's start with $1. What do you think about that?
No.
No? All right. How much do you want?
I just wanted to know what the offer would be, honestly.
Are you just want to know the value, or are you actually wanting to sell?
I just wanted to know the offer. I'm not trying to sell it right now, but I might be trying to sell it in the near future.
I gotcha. So I just to be honest with you, I'm just now pulling it up, so I don't know anything about it. Is that a manufactured home?
Yeah, it's a mobile home.
Gotcha. Do you own the land, or is it just the home?
We just own the home.
Gotcha. So I have to have land with it because I don't have anywhere to put the home. So that's kind of a deal killer for me. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, Lacey.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Oh, man. So many of these leads are just mobile homes. There went my main lead. Should I hit Massachusetts?
Sorry, the party you are trying to reach has not set up voicemail on 508.
All right. Denver, Colorado. Yeah, I mean, if you have comps, that's all that matters is do you have comps that prove that it's a deal, because investors will do that. We've done quite a few so far. I think majority in Florida, to be honest with you. Denver, Colorado.
Seven 2 0 3 1 8 is not available.
Hey, Mindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Newport Street. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. You could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Okay, got another one in Colorado. It's just a matter of time before some of these states pop off, right?
No, this is Judge.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on County Road 22. How are you doing?
Good, sir. Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
$595.
$595. That's a pretty specific number.
Been looking at it, digging at it for quite some time. I think that's an extremely fair number. Now I'm waiting to hear back from commercial outfit, but if they happen to drag their feet too long, then it'll go at the retail price.
All right. Let's see here. And is it a 2-bed, 2-bath, 2799 square feet? Is that correct?
Yes, with a big shop, hoop house, garage type thing. Maybe it's a barn. I don't know if you consider it a barn. Mature trees, corner lot. I got pictures. I can send over pictures if you need.
Yeah, just give me a few seconds here to look around and see some different information about it. Does the house need any work done to it, or what's the condition like?
It does. It needs to be updated. It's got a lot of potential. Again, you can see that in the pictures. But in the current condition, I mean, it's
Right.
Flooring, paint, trim. I would recommend opening up the kitchen. It's got a nice three-sided fireplace right there, right behind the wall in the kitchen. The kitchen's small and cramped as it is. It needs to be opened up and updated. You know, taking out a wall, new cabinets, stuff like that. Flooring, windows. Roof looks to be good. He's got a brick exterior. Trying to think.
Are you living there right now?
No, sir. I have it under contract. I'm assigning the contract.
Ah, I see. Well, are you familiar with me, RJ Bates?
I'm not.
So, I'm actually doing this thing for the second time. I'm about to do it for a third time, where I try to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
Oh, I got 3 more for you.
In Colorado?
Yeah, let me give you some addresses.
Let's do it.
307 South Pauline.
Okay.
That's in Milliken. 31322 4th Street.
Okay.
80624. That's got a shop, 200 amp service, stucco, hardy siding, new roof. Let's see. Hold on now. Let me get to my list here. Wasn't ready for this. Shit, what else we got? 14. I gotta look up the address.
So are you a full-time wholesaler?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Just Colorado or all over?
I have a nose for a deal if I can find something anywhere. That's good. I'm helping out up to that commercial outfit is Quick Trip. I don't know if you know who those guys are, but I'm looking for stuff for them right now as well.
Okay. Well, yeah, of course. Quick Trip. Yeah, QT, right? All the gas stations.
The folks in Colorado, it's new to them around here. Like I came across them in Oklahoma before they came out here, and I was just wowed at their whole process, their store. I mean, they really they do a good job with that whole convenience store thing.
They do. You know what's funny is so they came here to Texas and they were new, and everybody loved QT. And then, have you ever been to a Buc-ee's before?
No, but I've heard about it.
Holy cow, bro. It's unbelievable. I mean, you cannot walk into a Buc-ee's and not spend $100. It's just not possible. Like, I go in to pee and I'm like, how did I spend $150? And why do I have a stuffed beaver? Like, I don't understand how this happened. and everyone loves it. Like, you're happy that you did it. It's hilarious.
Right.
All right. So, so the thing for us. All right. What's the last one?
4634 West 14th Avenue, Denver, Colorado. That one has zoning to put up 4 or 5 row houses, I think, on it. I know those owners real well.
Okay, so what's your situation like? I mean, it sounds like you got a nose for a deal. I mean, how's your dispo process? Do you need help selling these deals, or are you pretty good at moving them?
Well, I'm getting beat up. My current outlet, he's picking stuff up, at 70 to 75%. The national outfit I was working with, Wedgwood, they had a buyer up north here, and he went on to do hard money. So now I don't have somebody to pick up those deals. They were doing anywhere from 85 to 90% of ours.
Right.
Which I'm not asking much, man. I'm really helping the people out. Like this one we're talking about here, this 5 acres. It's a widow, 2 dogs. She's trying to start over. She's in foreclosure, and she thanks me every time I show up. I bought her a phone so she can stay in touch. I put a new battery in her car. And I think the $250,000 that is on top of what she owes is,
fair.
What she deserves. Yeah, fair. I mean, her husband passed, and this is all she had. So, I think I have like 30 on top of that.
Gotcha. So here's the thing. Are you familiar with Investor Lift?
I'm not.
So Investor Lift is the program that we use for dispositions. That's what allows us to do so many different locations. So like, just to give you a general idea, I can hop into here and go to my buyers list. Nationwide, it gives me, well, when the internet decides to stop spinning on me. I have about 4.5 million buyers across the country, right? But I can come in here and I can tag like Longmont, okay? And I got 1,012 buyers in that city. And not only that, I got their emails, I got their phone numbers, and I also see what properties they bought, how much they bought them for, and then what they sold them for. And I can go into a map and specifically see, like, here is where this buyer bought a deal like 2 streets over from our house. So I can just call him and say, hey, man, I got another property 2 streets away from the house that you just sold in June. You looking to pick up another one? And that's what allows us to dispose as many properties as we do. So if you're getting beat up on dispo, I'm getting beat up on acquisitions in Colorado. So I'd love to be able to help you out with these deals and see if we can move a couple of them. The way that we do JV deals is it's just a 50-50 split.
Okay.
So if you're down for that, I mean, if you want me to, I can run all. It sounds like you got 3 of them, so I can run all 3 of them. Or if you want me to, if you've got one that's more of a priority. More specifically, I don't want to run into a situation where we start working a property and 2 days later you're like, hey, I sold that one. I don't want to waste my guys' time because they only get paid if they sell a property, right?
Right.
So if you're pretty much like, hey, man, I'm getting my teeth kicked in on this one and it's a pre-foreclosure and we need to get it moved, then let me run with that one. And if you like the way the process goes, then all right, cool. You can unleash us on the other ones.
I like it, man. I'm willing to commit for sure. I'm looking for something what you guys have here, and I'll be a great addition to the team.
Yeah, man. Well, dude, I'd love to be. What's crazy is we have buyers in Colorado like out the ass. I just never can get deals. And dude, I'm being honest with you, I'm really good at acquisitions. So it's really frustrating. Right now, to give you an idea in this challenge, today is day 47. I've gotten 107 signed contracts in 46 days.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like we're pumping them over here. Like this morning, I've been calling for an hour and 28 minutes. I've already sent a contract today. So it's like, all right, Colorado's been one of those places where my team always is hitting me up and they're like, man, we have buyers, RJ, can you go get deals? And I'm like, I can't ever get them because either the sellers are not motivated, but see, this is an ideal situation here where you're like, hey, it's a widow, pre-foreclosure. I never talk to sellers like that in Colorado. It's always yeah, I'm looking to sell my, 2,000 square foot house to upgrade to my 4,000 square foot house so I can live on the mountain. And it's oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, I'm definitely not the guy that's going to give you that money. So we're going to have to hard pass on that. Well, what I can do is, so do you go by Judge, or do you go by Chad? Judge. Dude,
yep.
That's a freaking legit name. I'm not going to lie. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have one of my dispo guys give you a call here in 2 seconds. I'm going to go explain it to them. And then I'm going to have them call you, and then y'all can go through whatever deals you want us to dispo. And then that'll be your point of contact because that'll be the dispo guy that's going to work on those deals. Does that work for you?
Sweet, man. Thank you so much for the call.
Absolutely.
I look forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So like I said, let me bring them into my office real quick, explain what's going to happen, and then one of them will call you right now, okay?
You're the man. Thanks, brother.
Appreciate you, Judge. Bye-bye. Colorado! Holy shit. Can any of my Dispo boys hear me? That's what the podcast should be called. The Dispo Boys. What do you think about that, Justin? No one out there listens to me. They don't even know that we've got Colorado just hanging in the wings right now. And they're all super busy. Who should I have?
You said Colorado?
Yeah.
Oh, we can barely know you out there. What's up? What we got?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. On a scale of 1 to 10, how busy are you? 2.
I could do a deal in Colorado any day of the week.
How about 3?
Yes. Where?
Colorado.
Where?
Well, the first one is this in Longmont. The second one's like he started telling me, and I'm going to be honest with you, he was just talking real fast. And he was like, I got pictures. I can send them to you. And then he was like, you know, I'm assigning this contract. And I was like, oh, hold on. Okay. I was like, so I need deals in Colorado. And he's like, well, I've got 3. So his point is he's getting his teeth kicked in on Dispo because essentially what I caught on is that he was wholesaling his deals to Wedgwood. And his point of contact at Wedgwood moved on.
You think it's him? Ours.
We have a
we
guy.
know who that is.
Yeah, we know exactly who that is.
So he's like, I'm screwed. I don't know what to do.
Gotcha.
And so I explained about Investor Lift. He had never heard of it, which, by the way, Daniel, that's Investor Lift in the show notes. You can click on it. He didn't know anything about it. So, like, I told him, well, in Investor Lift, we have 1,012 buyers in Longmont. And he's like, dude, this seller, she's facing foreclosure. She's a widow. She's walking away with $250,000, and we've got a $30,000 assignment fee on it. So he's like, I need someone like you guys to come in and help me. So who wants to be the point of contact? I told him we could do 1 or we could do all 3, whatever he wants to do. What I told him is I don't want this to be one of those scenarios where you say, here's all 3. And then tomorrow you're like, hey, I sold 1.
Right.
And he's like, no, I've been looking for someone like you guys. So I'm pretty sure he's down for all 3.
Got time on the contract?
It sounds like some of them, yes, and some of them we might be getting deeper in the woods. But like he bought this seller like a new car battery and like he's like in.
Yeah.
Oh, he's good.
Right.
Okay. Where about in the square of Colorado is Longmont?
Let's look. You know what? One's in Denver. I know that.
Oh.
So
yes.
One deal is in Denver. One deal is here, and the other one I think started with an M. I'm sure if I could see it on here.
As long as it's not Junction City.
No, I think they're all right here.
La Junta. That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, La Junta.
La Junta.
The other ones, I think they're all going to be right in Denver.
Okay.
So, I do not want either one of y'all getting in trouble. So, which one of you is done better today and is least busy?
I've got 13 active properties, so I'm going to let Justin take this one.
Okay.
I'll take
it. You're like, I'm so down to get in trouble.
I'll get in trouble all day of the week.
I just want you to know that come 6:30 tonight,
Come on, bro.
you might feel the wrath of Cassie, okay?
Let's just keep these off the queue.
You've got a call?
Yes.
Send it to me. Judge. He goes by Judge.
Got it.
County Road 22.
County Road 22.
Yeah, it's meant for titanium, baby. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, this is Demetrius Jackson.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Just, I was reaching out to you about your property there on St. Clair Avenue. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're offering me for it.
You got an idea of how much you want for it?
No, not exactly.
No. What's going on with it? It's vacant?
No, I'm staying in it, but it do have some roof issues and some side issues. That's basically it.
I gotcha. When I look it up, I mean it looks like it doesn't have any siding on it. It looks like it's just got like plywood and different stuff over it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So what happened there? Did you take the siding off or what?
Well, a minute ago, this guy had took the siding off. A contractor, and he's supposed to be doing it, but he ran off with the money, and he's supposed to been doing the roof.
Holy cow! So that property is like not watertight at all.
No, not really.
How long has it been like that?
About 5 years.
Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Do we have other issues with the property now, like with mold or
Probably like in the front row area, yeah. But that's like the only part I can say.
Gotcha. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to offer a whole lot on it just because of, kind of the condition. I mean, kind of what were your hopes there?
I'm trying to get a nice amount so I can get, for my family and get stay somewhere else for it.
I mean, I totally get that. I mean, that's 5 years without siding and a leaky roof. I mean, that's pretty scary to kind of come into as an investor, Yeah. And especially considering the fact that there's the property values surrounding you are not very high. I think the highest a property is sold that I'm seeing right now is there's one on College Avenue that sold for 60. I'm looking at the pictures right now. But I mean, it looked like new siding, new roof, landscape yard, and the inside is pretty good shape. It wasn't like overly remodeled or anything like that, but I mean, how much money do you think you would need to be able to move? I mean, I don't know if there's a whole lot that I can do here. Just kind of looking at the different values. Plus, you're right there on the highway, which is kind of not something that investors get overly excited about. Does look like you have new windows, though.
Yeah, that's about the only thing he did. And he did some to the roof, but I just started having issues with the roof about a year ago.
Yeah, like one side, the left side of the house looks good on the roof. It's the right side that looks bad.
Yeah.
So I mean, how much were you thinking you need to be able to make the move?
Somewhere about 25 or anything like that.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there. To be honest with you, considering the fact that this one property, went for 60, and I'm gonna have to come in and probably strip it from the outside in, because like now, your underlayment there on the siding is done for, so you got to remove all of that, put vapor barrier, then put siding, then put a new roof. That's just on the exterior, and that's before we get into the interior and what's happened inside there. I don't know, man. Realistically, I mean, if probably the best thing that you could do to try to maximize your value there is put it for sale on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or something like that, and see if somebody just wants to live in the area and is willing to come in and pay you that. But I don't think I'm going to be anywhere close to those numbers.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, I apologize about that, and best of luck with everything. Okay, Demetrius?
All right. Do you have any a number for me that you could offer me that?
I honestly, man, I'm going to be. Just telling you the truth. There's a property on Ohio. There's a vacant lot on Ohio that's over $1,000, and there's a property on Alexander Place, which is 0.4 miles from you, that's sold for $2,000. And then I've got the property that's sold for $60,000. I mean, there's just not a lot of value in the area. There's properties that have sold for $1,000, $4,000, $500, $4,000, $7,000. I mean,
I guess
there's just not really, man.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that. Bye-bye. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen a property that's been done. I mean, just straight up took everything off of it. And somehow the city has allowed this to be like this for 5 years. There's no way. That's crazy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6039.
All right, let's see. Vermont. Hello, is this the owner of 1806 Elmore Pond Road?
Yes.
Hello, this is RJ Bates. I actually received your information from my website saying that y'all were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Well, not anytime soon. I don't want to waste your time. Really, no.
God bless Bernie Sanders and his land of. I threw it. I was trying to get someone's attention. No one was listening to me. So I rolled it against the door, and it worked. Oh, Vermont. She said, I ain't trying to waste your time. Click. Sweetheart, you already wasted my time by filling out my form. All right, Cassie's going to take over. Did you hear the exciting news? We just got 3 JVs in Colorado. Denver, specifically, and the surrounding areas. Talked to a guy named Judge. He was one of the leads that you pumped in, and he was like, yeah, man, I mean, I'm locking up deals, but I'm getting my teeth kicked in on Dispo because he was essentially wholesaling all of his deals to Wedgwood, and his point of contact quit. And so he's like, I'm trying. He's like, but I've got this pre-foreclosure inherited or widowed wife, and I've got this one, I got that one. And so I told him about Investor Lift and what we could do. And he was like, I've been looking for someone like you guys. He's like, he's already saying he's a part of the team. He's like, you watch, I can go get us deals. He's like, you need help in Colorado, I'm going to bring you deals.
Bro better take Cassie's underwriting class.
So we'll see. Justin's on the phone. I brought Justin and Josh in here. Josh said he's too busy. I told Justin, I said, whatever you do, don't get in trouble at 6:30 at night when we do our meeting.
Yeah. Good man.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Miss Cassandra's going to sit in with you guys for a little bit. Maybe she'll knock off one of these states. Hey, listen, we're getting some momentum. Wyoming, Colorado.
I ain't worried about the state. I'm worried.
Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists. We don't have to cold call. We don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
Hello, my darlings. Hope you are well today. Let's smile and dial. Yeah? I don't want your 1966 mobile home. Time is it? What time is it in Fairbanks, Alaska? Might give that one a little half hour.
Your call has available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Hello.
Hello. Onto an ad for our website, and I was just giving you a call about that property there.
I had it with realtor.com, and we had it for sale for $30,000. And then he wanted, after 3 months, he couldn't sell it. He dropped it to 28. And after another few months, he's still going to sell. He was dropping it. He had dropped it down to 18,000, and I just told him I can't sell it for that. So I had to end up taking $600 out of my account to let it go. He was costing me money, and he wasn't trying to sell it.
Okay, I got you. Is it basically just the lot and then the?
No, it's 2 lots. I have 2 lots. That's 100 foot across, 125 foot deep. That's 12,500 square feet. I have a travel trailer on the place, and I live in the travel trailer.
So what did you have to pay $600 for?
To get out of the contract. He charged me $600 to get out of the contract.
Huh. Must have been paying for some of his expenses, because I mean I'm a broker. That's not right.
Well, it cost me money, and he got me so upset. And then one of the people that wanted to buy it, they was out of Dallas, and the last thing they done is they come by here. Well, I'll give you $10,000. I said, no, either you pay me the $30,000 for the place, or you just forget it. And so I told the realtor, I said, I'm tired of this. This is like 2 realtors that cannot sell the place. And I live on Lake Livingston. I'm 1 mile from the lake. It's really good. You can go put your boat in the lake. But if I can't sell it and I'm trying to move from here to go to Albany, Georgia, I might as well just let it sit here.
So you said it's about 12,000 square foot lot altogether?
Yeah, 2 lots. Each lot is, when I bought the first lot, was 50 by 125. So the other lot come up, so I bought it. Yeah, I bought back in 2015. We bought this all for $1,600, and it was a mess. It took me
8 months to get it all cleaned up.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna pull up some info here. Just bear with me. Part of the problem might have been that he was listing it as only a 6,000 square foot lot.
Yeah, and then the POA down here said no, he has 2 lots. And we kept on telling him it's 2 lots. It's 12,500 square feet. One of the people had come out to look at it. He brought his own measuring tape and measured. I told him it's 2 lots. It's the realtor's not doing his job right. So I just got fed up with it. I took $600 out of my account and get out of the contract.
Okay, give me just a sec. I'm looking up some information.
Okay.
When are you looking to move by?
Within a few months or less. Unless you can find somebody who would come in here and look at it and just haul off and say, I'll buy it for so-and-so, and I can leave. Right now, I got everything on hold right now.
Do you owe anything on the property?
No, it's clear. It's a clear title to it. I keep the taxes paid up on my property. The taxes each year is $66.22. There is a POA lot fee. There's 2 lots. That's $80. I want to pay a little over $100 and something a year. No, this place is. I don't owe nothing on it.
Okay. Again, just be patient with me. I'm trying to pull up information and I'm having to dig a little bit. For whatever reason, that I'm having trouble getting the address in some of my sources, so I'm having to dig a little further.
Yeah, the address here is 205 Jesse Road.
Right. When did you say you bought this? 2015?
October 2015. My brother and them bought it for me way back during the summer months. They bought it for me because I lived up in Nacogdoches, Texas at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to move. That was a different thing there. But anyway, yeah.
Sorry. Your phone's cutting out real bad. You still there?
Yeah.
Hello?
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I can now, but it's real choppy. Don't really like this property anyhow.
Your call has been forwarded.
Hi, Mike. This is Cassie. This is RJ's partner. He is just he's out on the other line, so I was just giving you a call back.
No, you're fine. I'm just sorry I said sir. I was expecting him.
No, you're fine. I'm calling on from his desk, so.
So I wasn't expecting to have to sign the paperwork that fast, and I'm good to sell. I don't want to say I'm not. I am good to sell, but I have a tenant in that house, and I need to give her a 30-day notice so that I'm going to sell the property. So my question is kind of two questions, I guess. Mm-hmm. One, will you leave the tenant there if you purchase? At least for 60 days. I mean, because if we do this now, by the time all the paperwork stuff goes through, I mean, it's going to be a little bit, but I still need to give her a 30-day notice that I intend to sell.
Sure, of course. So what I would recommend that we do, specifically, I know that you sent RJ some photos and an appraisal and everything like that. I definitely don't think that it will be an issue. However, if we start to go and there's some kind of condition, and look, you'll have to bear with me just because I haven't seen the photos of the appraisal, but say there's some kind of condition and they want it vacant so that we have to do a certain amount of work. What we would do is write up a lease back at that time. And then, yeah, I mean, obviously we're going to have to close. I wouldn't give her notice like right up front or anything like that. We may want to keep her. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just need to give her notice that I intend to sell. Not that we're going to evict her or that you're going to evict her. I just need to give her notice that I intend to sell.
Right.
That's what I was reading on the Illinois law anyway.
Yep.
So
then we'll work out the tenancy situation with our closing, in other words. So if, say, you give her notice that you intend to sell and you give her that 30-day notice that you intend to sell, you know, if we close with her in there, we take over any responsibilities of the lease that you have with her or the occupancy agreement that you have with her. So if she's month to month, then that we take over the month to month, and we have got to give her the proper notices and so on and so forth. But yeah, so all I would say that we would have to do is just make sure we get the paperwork, and then we will not talk directly to the tenant until we close. But if, say, we have to have it vacant when we close as some kind of condition, well, you're going to know immediately, right? Because then that pushes your closing, I assume.
right.
I don't think that's not often the case. Normally, you know, if there's an agreement in place, you know, we facilitate it through you. You know what I mean?
Okay. I said I was just didn't want to get in any legal trouble with her. You know what I mean?
Of course not.
Hey, you didn't give me notice, blah, 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 bullshit, you know?
Yeah, just telling her that you intend to sell and that you will keep her posted. And that, you know, the buyer has absolutely every intention of, you know, working with her on, you know, what we need to do, and she'll be notified and so on and so forth. So, like, for example, again, I'd have to look at the photos and everything, but say nothing needs working and we wanted to keep the tenant in place, well, then all that ends up happening is she would end up having to maybe sign a lease. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what happened whenever I bought the properties. You know, they were all occupied, so that's what we did. We just went in and changed the lease and left everybody alone. But so the other question I have is, if like I said, I'm going to sell and I want to sell, but I didn't want to get myself in any legal trouble. But so what kind of closing date would we have if I sign the papers and say, let's do this and let's proceed forward? I mean, I don't know how long you guys do this professionally, I'm assuming, so you have a pretty good idea about how long this stuff takes.
Sure. So realistically for us, it can move at varying speeds. So everything with closing that's not under our control is a factor in determining how long that takes. First part being access to the property. Since it's tenant occupied, sometimes it takes longer to get access. You know what I'm saying? Being that we have recent photos from my understanding, hopefully that will, cut down the amount of times we need access to the property. If we are, if the tenant's real amicable and whatever, and she's like, oh yeah, you're good to have a roof guy come over, whatever. And then we'll probably be able to move faster. The second thing is always going to be the title company. So usually those are two things that we can't really control. What we can control is, scheduling those walkthroughs and scheduling, opening title immediately with the contract, which is why we set that up simultaneously, because it allows us to close faster. And I'll just be honest with you, I've been doing this for over a decade. Title companies take longer right now than I have historically experienced. It is absolutely bananas.
Yeah, RJ and I talked about that a little bit the other day. I told him that I would give you guys the title company that we use here, and because I know that they have all the background stuff really fast.
Yeah.
And usually wouldn't take them very long. But like I said, I just didn't want to get into any trouble with her. And, technically I'm supposed to give her a 30-day notice before I sell. And I honestly wasn't.
Well, technically, I think you are, because as long as she's good, if we close early, she's not going to be upset unless we raise the rent on her. I mean, the rent is a little bit low, but I don't know what kind of work it needs. So maybe it's not low for the condition of the property, and maybe we're just going to move on down the road,
Well, it's not low for the area. It's, it's because of the location. It's a small town.
Sure.
And, it's just one of those it's not because of the condition of the house. It's because of the physical area. That's pretty typical rent there. So anywhere from 600 to 1,000 is typical. And so actually I know several other landlords there, and some of their houses are down in the 400 to 500 range.
Good gravy.
Well, it's like I said, it's just a small town and just the area that it's in. And I know you're probably not used to seeing anything quite like that in Fort Worth, Texas, but but every area is different. So, but I don't care what y'all do after you purchase it. But I just didn't want to get any legal trouble. Putting the house up for sale and then her coming back and say, hey, you didn't give me notice and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So. I mean, and I don't want to put you guys in a bind either. Like I said, I fully intend to sell. And I will sign that paper, but we just got to have some kind of leniency on the tenant. You know what I mean? To give her, because her rent, she started her contract on the 11th of the month. So now we're into looking at probably close to September 11th before she would be technically forced to move out. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Right.
Because now she's paying for July to August, so then it would be August to September. So like I said, I just didn't want to get in any trouble.
Yeah. How long is her lease?
It's just month to month.
How long has she lived there?
Actually, it's coming up on a year right now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if everything's all good, I imagine there's a solid chance. We'll end up reviewing the mechanicals of the house.
Yep.
And just seeing how old they are. Looking for any deferred maintenance. I would imagine, it'd look like more of an option on this one from what I've seen so far to just keep it tenanted,
That's all I was wanting, to just make sure that, I had a little bit of time. I'm going to sign the paper. I'm actually traveling today. I'm in my car right now, and I won't get home till about midnight, but I'm going to try to stop somewhere and read through that contract real quick, sign it, and then, like I said, we just got to get some leniency on the time, because I have not mailed her a letter yet, because she just sent me the thing yesterday or the day before, and I was just really surprised that it said, 2 days and to sign. I was thinking, holy shit.
Yeah. Well, most of the reason that we do that is just simply because, people take forever to sign it. Like you have eventually people who take forever to sign it, and it's like, I don't want to leave, all the dates as being past due, from the time we, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
I get it.
yeah.
That's why I was calling to talk. That way that I'm not going to back out. It was just a matter of some legal questions.
Sure, no problem. And there's always ways for us to amend. I mean, it's appreciated, because naturally speaking for us, it's always good to be in good communication and make sure we're on the same page and when we're closing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I like. I mean, he was very nice about talking to him, a little bit of detail and stuff. And I don't want to keep you on the phone, because I know you're all really busy and all that shit. I get it. I know what life's like. I get it. So, like I said, I just wanted to make sure that I was just covered on my legal ass. You know what I mean?
Sure, absolutely. Well, feel free to give us a call if you have any further questions, and I'll make sure RJ knows you're planning to sign that when you're slowed down in this afternoon.
Yep, I will do it. Like I said, it was just a matter of just wanting to ask some legal questions is all, to make sure that we were good, and something I can tell her that, you're not going to evict her immediately, at least.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like I said, after we give her notice, it's up to you guys and her anyway, so.
Right. Anything we're going to do with the tenancy, I need to actually make a note of this. To tenant as she is month to month.
I actually did not send him a copy of that appraisal, but I will tomorrow. I sent him the pictures, and as I was sending pictures, I noticed this come back from my phone said, hey, we didn't send all the pictures. I haven't had time to see what I actually sent. So I don't think the appraisal went through, but I have it. It's correct. I promise. I told him it was what it was, and it is that. I wouldn't lie to him. It's not that. So it was just whenever I started sending all the pictures, someone came back and said, hey, it didn't send everything too big of an attachment.
Yeah.
So I will make sure that I'll sort through and see what it actually sent, and send him some more pictures and the appraisal and all that, so he can see that, I'm not that guy that's going to lie to you. You know what I mean?
Sure. Also, so when you get a chance, send him that appraisal, and if you have a copy of her lease too, that's always helpful for us to have in our files.
Yeah. I knew that was going to end up being one of the other questions too, so I figured I would just do that too.
Yep.
So I will try to make sure you got everything that you need on your end. I just didn't want to rush so fast that I would get myself in trouble.
Of course not. Of course not. You're all good, Mike.
All
All right.
For
Thank you.
calling me back.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
Bye.
Did you get a contract?
No, just closing yours.
Huh? Closing mine. Is that Mike? What do you say?
He just had a question about he has to give her a notice that he's selling with the tenant and how we handle the tenant situation, and would we be willing to give her a lease back if we want her to move.
What he's signing.
He's signing tonight.
Tonight?
He's on the road. Signing tonight, sending you the appraisal and her lease. And I told him he can give her his intent to sell notice, but that we're gonna
Hold the brakes, Mikey boy.
we're going to determine what we want to do with the property when we can walk the property.
There you go.
I said, no matter what, we'll figure out what's going on with the tenant. Yep.
Conversation with Judge and Justin went fantastic. Apparently, not only does he have the 3 deals, he has like 3 more on top of it. Where like his best friend is selling a house and wants Judge to wholesale it for him. He has a house that he owns, and he's like, I was just gonna do force up owner, but if y'all can just like move it, you can just wholesale it for me. And then he's got another seller that he did deal with that has a death in the family, and they have a house that they want to sell. So he's like, yeah, here's 6.
Where does he live?
Denver.
And these are all in that area?
They're all in Denver.
Raw.
Yeah.
Titanium, Cassie trip to Denver.
We finally
enacted.
get to use our purple logo.
I love our Colorado logo. Do 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 do. Internal server error. entered this into an ad for our website. We are interested in talking about the property. You give us a call back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you.
Ready, boss.
You ready? All right, guys. I will see you after I eat my lunch.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
All right, let's keep the momentum going here. Angel said it this morning. He said, I hope the momentum from yesterday carries over. Feel like it has. See if we can find some more states we need deals in. Here we go. Wisconsin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 92057 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Norma, this is RJ Bates, going back to property on North Main Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right, New Hampshire. Here we go.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again. El número que mar-
Cool. That is a bad phone number. What else we got here? Idaho. Oh man, that's a rented trailer.
Hello?
Hello, is Kara there?
Yes, I can help you.
Hi, Kara. This is RJ Bates, going back to property there on Thomas Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. You still looking to sell?
Oh, yeah, I did that a few days ago. Actually, I was going to not sell, so I'm good.
All righty. I'll make sure to take you out of our system.
All right, have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. All right. I think that's all of the locations. I don't know. We got one more. One more in Wisconsin.
608-387 is not available.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on North Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Meant to paste and I copied. No, I meant to copy and I pasted.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call.
Hello, this is Donna. If you would kindly leave me a message, I will do my best to return the call. Also, leave your number. I hope you have a good day, and thank you for calling. God bless.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Donna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Belgrove Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's with the Viking toys cosplay? So, welcome to 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days. We have an education program where we bring people into our office. We teach them how to do real estate investing. And for fun activity, the first night in the 2-day boot camp, we take everybody axe throwing. And I think it was like the second or the third event that we had, the students nicknamed me the Viking Wizard because of the big beard, the axe throwing. And actually, all of the Viking stuff behind me are gifts that people have given me. So we've got the 2 axes. We've got the beer drinking mug. This is actually Viking chess, the Viking helmet, the gear. All of that was gifts that were given to me by different people. So the Viking nickname is just kind of hung around. And I jokingly say that I'm actually from Iceland and I'm a Viking, but just a Texas boy. You're one of those guys that becomes a personification of a nickname that isn't clever. Good for you, bud. Oh, well, you were cool. Then you decided to be a douchebag. So that's awesome. Appreciate that. It's actually kind of cool. People just gave me gifts. And majority of the times people give you a nickname, you don't give yourself a nickname. So actually, it's just my way because a lot of those people are actually watching live right now that have given me these gifts. So it's kind of my way of saying, hey, thank you. Everything that was given to me or everything behind me was a gift that was given to me by someone that appreciates what I've given them. So anyways, appreciate you, Internet Troll. Always enjoy having you guys Actually, no, you're not the only one here. There's a ton of people watching on YouTube. You're just the only one watching on Twitch.
Hello?
Hi, is Diane there?
Who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Comet Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Okay.
You still looking to sell that?
I'm supposed to get a quote, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in making you an offer to purchase the property.
Okay, so waiting for the quote.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm calling you for, is to have a conversation about the property to see if it's something that I'd be interested in buying.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Well, did you have an asking price in mind for the property?
No, I want to see what you want to say.
Okay. What's the reason behind that?
Do I have to have a reason? You said in the advertisement or whatever, it said that I would get a quote. So I'm trying to wait to get the quote.
Well,
I didn't know I was going to go through it and
well, it's not a quote. I mean, it's me potentially giving you hundreds of thousands of dollars for a property. So, I mean, on my side, it's kind of serious. You know, I mean, I want to make it a win-win situation for both of us. So I don't know if you're in, you know, you have a beautiful property, you have a highly distressed property, you live there, it's vacant. I don't know anything about it. So typically I like to ask people like, hey, how much are you looking to get for the property? Because it kind of tells me a little bit about the story.
Okay. Property's in excellent condition. It's fully renovated, and I don't know what else I need to tell you. It's in good shape.
Okay. Well, what had you thinking about potentially selling the property?
Would I want to sell it? Is that what you asked me?
What was the reason why you potentially might want to sell the property?
I don't understand the question. I mean,
I guess, like, sometimes I ask people like, hey, what's got you potentially looking to sell the property? Oh, I got a new job 3 states away. Oh, I might have a property there. You know, I mean, I'm trying to see if this could be a win-win situation for us, is what I'm trying to see.
you don't need to. I don't need it. Thank you.
All right. Jesus Christ, lady. Calm down. You'll be all right. You're like pie toast on Twitch. What's up, Keithan? We do have some contracts today. We sent out a contract in Pennsylvania. We're getting several deals in Colorado. That was a really cool call. And also our contract that we sent out in Illinois yesterday called back, and he's going to be signing tonight. He was concerned about notifying the tenant. So he just wanted to make sure that we were all good. Yeah.
You've reached Bill Truitt. I'm very happy to return your call as soon as possible. Please just leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bill, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Greencroft Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 865405 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on West Newton Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello?
Yeah.
Is Christopher there?
Yeah.
Hey, Christopher, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hempstead Road. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, me and the wife trying to sell the house. Do you need the acres of land or you need the house in the acres?
I need the land and the house.
Okay. Well, well, you have, I almost have to talk to her about both the land and the house, because I told her we could sell the house, and she said, well, what if somebody wants to buy the house and the land? I say, that's up to you, but, you know, she got a clear deed to the house and the land, so there ain't no problem with selling either one of them. But I just think I need to run it by her again. I can give you a number to call, and you can talk directly to her.
Okay.
And see what she says.
What's her phone number?
870-557-7831.
What's her name?
Edna.
Edna?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And let me see what time it is. She's at a doctor's appointment right now, but if you call her in probably about an hour or two, you'll probably pick up. If not, you can call me back and I'll get on three-way with her.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call her then.
All right, dude, appreciate it.
All right, bye-bye.
Please leave your message for 206-349.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Broad Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Keithan, let me look and see if we have buyers there. Never heard of it. So we have 10 buyers in the city. Let me see what the county is. Harrison County. Oh. In the county, we have 6,700 buyers. Oh, bro, that's right by Louisville. Absolutely. Absolutely. Honestly, we would probably just dispo that to Louisville, Kentucky buyers. So, yeah, definitely. Eric, I would.
Hello.
Hello, is Kurt there?
Speaking.
Hey, Kurt, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Patton Street. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Not right now. Just getting some quotes.
I got you. When are you thinking?
Maybe the end of the year.
So I'll be honest with you, with everything that's kind of gone on, I mean, just in the past like 10 months with like interest rates and things like that have kind of fluctuated. I can't really tell you what I'd be willing to offer, 5 months from now. But I mean, if you get closer to where you're like 30, 45 days out, I can give you an offer then, for sure. Love to be able to, give you an idea of what we could do there. Is your property in pretty good shape?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just to be honest with you, I mean, if it's in really good shape, I mean, we're investors. We're, so we're.
It's an older house. It's an older house, but I did a lot of updates to it, and not as far as energy efficient windows. I still got the older windows in here, the double pane windows, but
right.
I'm getting ready to get a roof put on. I added screened in patio, and I added a deck on the back. And it's a 2-car garage that's not closed. It's closed in yet. Well, not actually closed in. Just got the roof over. That metal roof over.
Right.
It's got a nice yard, big yard. But like I say, I put some money in it, so
Yeah, I mean, just to be honest with you, you're always going to get more money by listing it with a realtor on the open market. If it's something that you just wanted like a smooth process and you don't mind selling it for a little bit of a discount, then it would be something that we would be open to. But
yeah, because I didn't want to go through the hassle with and have to wait. Because here's the deal: I'm getting ready to retire, and I'm thinking about moving back home. I'm from New Orleans, and I'm thinking about moving back where my family's at.
I actually have a property in New Orleans I'm trying to sell right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I have a property in New Orleans too.
Gotcha.
My daughter is. We gave it to my daughter, so they had a 1-bedroom efficiency in the back. So that's what I'm planning on. Me and my wife moving to.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, man. I mean, if you want to give me a call back when you get closer to actually wanting to sell, and then we can have a more serious conversation about what we could do for it and see if we can be a good solution for you. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, so will.
All right. Thank you, Kurt.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Eric, I think I would rather you spread out your search a little bit further. Try to find siding comps similar year built. I don't think you're too far off on the adjustment, but
You've reached Chris. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
hey, Chris, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on New Hampshire Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Okay. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, this is Kurt Gaston. You just called me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, me and my wife was just sitting here discussing this conversation me and you had, and she informed me that my daughter, she lives in New Orleans. She was looking to, did you see you had a piece of property in New Orleans?
I
You had for sale?
I do. Let me look it up here real quick. So the address on that one is, are you ready?
Yeah, but
It's 3631
Mm-hmm.
North Robertson Street.
Okay.
And that's
and was that in the 7th Ward or the 9th Ward?
so that is going to be
Robinson. I saw that street. I remember that street somewhere. I think it's the 7th Ward.
it's going to be close. Well, St. Claude Musicians Village.
Okay. Musician Village. Yeah, I know what that's at.
It's just south of Musicians Village.
All right. I'll let her know, and I'll give her your number, and y'all can discuss whatever needs to be discussed.
Yeah, and I don't know kind of what she's looking for there. So this property, it's going to be a property. So I'm an investor, so that's why I was asking about your property. It's not in perfect condition, but it is livable condition. There have been some upgrades done to it, like a new roof. The outside's in pretty good shape. The opportunity here would be with the interior. So she could be able to kind of go into the property and be able to gain equity with it if she were willing to do some remodeling to the inside.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. And like I said, I'll get back with you too when I get ready to do my thing.
Okay. Yeah, just give her the phone number and let me know if she's interested, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 603-92348. Not available at this time. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lambert Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4324137. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Valerie. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jocelyn Hollow Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You have reached the phone of Terry Jackson of MJC Demolition. Please convey a brief message stating business or personal matters, and I will return your call as soon as possible.
Hi, Terry. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Elliott Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3052005. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Andrew, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Stotesbury Way. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
David Kimberly
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Austrian Pine. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dana. How are you?
I'm alive yet.
Just wanted to give you a call and see if you got that contract I sent over to you last night.
Yeah, I did, but I haven't had a chance to go through it yet.
All right. Well, I just want to touch base with you, make sure you got it, and take a look at it. Let me know if you got any questions on it, all right?
Okay, I'll know more once I go through it. Need to go into town to my daughter's house and have her print it out for me. And that way I can see the whole thing right in front of me instead of going through it line by line on my phone.
Right. So I'll let you know it's two different documents. It's the contract, and then it's the amortization schedule on the seller finance terms there.
Right.
So it lays out, the payments month by month, the payments annually, and then the contract just simple. You're selling me the property for $53,000.
Right.
So
that much I got two all right. It was kind of late last night for I was able to finally get it to download. But it finally did download.
I gotcha. All right, Dana. Well, yeah. Yeah, you just take a look at it. Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Yep. Okay, I'll get back with you in the next few days.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, talk to you later.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
That's my worst fear right there, that I get that seller during the Closers Olympics. All right, I'll get back to you in a couple of days. Like, no, I don't have anywhere to put them. If I have vacant land, well, I guess I'm getting 110 acres in Wyoming. I could put them on, but no. I'd reach out to mobile home park owners and see if they'd be interested in something like that. All right. California. Hello?
Hello, you've reached Liz Clavello. Please leave your name and number, and I will return your call as soon as possible.
That voicemail does not match the information provided here. I don't feel like that is fake.
Please leave your message for 727-303.
Hey, Tiffany, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 59th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, sir. This is Dave Kimmerly. Hey, you had called about my house.
Yes, sir.
Left me a message. Yeah, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I just wasn't real sure. Was this online? Was that I answered an ad that just said looking to buy properties. I don't know if you were looking to get rental type properties, or I wasn't real sure.
Yeah, so I think you saw my ad on a YouTube video. We're investors, so we're looking for stuff that we can either fix up, flip, take down as a rental, something like that.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, this is this would be pretty much turnkey. already done. I was going to do a rental with it myself, but I've got another property I've got my eye on.
Okay.
On the island, and so that's why I was looking to maybe try to go ahead and do a sale on it. But I wasn't real sure what you guys did. And did you say your first name's RJ?
Yes, sir.
Okay, RJ. Yeah, like I said, it's Dave Camerling. Yeah, I wasn't real sure if you guys, if you were kind of looking on the wholesale level. I just wasn't real sure.
It just depends. I mean,
Okay.
to be honest with you, my second question after do you want to sell is what's your price? So, did you have a number in mind that you're looking for?
Here's what I got going on, RJ. I have a good buddy who is a realtor, and I was going to let him list it. He wants to list it for $314,900. That's what he wants to list it for. We already started the paperwork, but I haven't signed it yet. So if we were going to do something, it would, probably be beneficial to do it before he gets involved.
Right.
But I didn't know if that's past what your guys' price point would be. Look on it. I don't know if you saw any of it. 8 Austrian Pines.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comps right now. I mean, just to be honest with you, in like half a mile radius on what I'm seeing here, I mean, if he can get you 315, I mean, that's a really good number.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I think so too. Because I bought it for a fairly low number, and there was a foreclosure that went on the market around the corner. So that's kind of why the comps kind of are down. There's a few others that are fairly higher towards the back of the subdivision. So realistically, RJ, I couldn't even tell you what it were appraised for. I really couldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if it was as low as 265, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was 300 or 305. I mean, it's just who knows what those guys are doing, when they start doing their pencil work and doing the comps, like you said. But see, if you have a list, I know you guys do your homework. If you've got the comps in the area, I'm not real sure. I would probably take, if you're asking me what my lowest amount would be that I would take on it, without a realtor involved, if we were just talking about you and me, I'd probably take 285 and I'd walk.
Yeah.
And that would be before I would go to Shannon.
Right. I mean, to be honest with you, it's just probably not a good fit for me just because I want to be you in this scenario. I want to buy it low, fix it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Turnkey properties like this, you've got a buddy that's a realtor that says he can sell it for $315. And that sounds like a pretty blue sky scenario to me. I mean, that's what I would suggest for you to do. I personally wouldn't. I just don't have any interest in buying the property anywhere close to 285 because it just limits what I can do with the property.
Right. It would just be a rental. Yeah. As far as a flip, it wouldn't make any sense for you to flip. I mean, even to make $5,000 or $10,000, that's right. Realistically, he's the one talking about the listing. I don't see it more than 300, 299 type thing. But that's we'll see what happens with it. He's had real good success,
right,
all over the place with it. And he just said, you just got to listen to me. And I said, okay.
There you go.
But that's where we're at. We're probably going to do it here in the next day or two. He already sent me internet stuff to fill out.
Gotcha.
But he's also a good friend. So that's why, he just said, let's just, if you need that place on the island, let's get this place sold for you. I said, okay, that's fine. But I just finished it literally. And it's very, very nice. I got it knocked out, but I spent way too much doing it. So there we go.
I feel you there.
As we know, sometimes that happens. You end up spending way more than you wanted to spend.
Absolutely.
So that's kind of what happened there. So, all right, man. Well, it was worth talking to you.
Yeah.
Good luck with everything you guys got going on.
Thank you, David. Appreciate you.
Amen.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Okay. Bye.
Please leave your message for 2542226.
Hi, Maurice. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on East 14th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 503476. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Candace, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodrow Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Alicia Stoffer. I'm returning your call.
Hello, I was reaching out about a property that you had entered on my site saying that you wanted to sell. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Let me get you pulled up over here. Did I call you today?
You actually called yesterday.
Gotcha. I feel like I'm going way back in my list here.
Sorry I didn't get back with you yesterday. I had a doctor's appointment.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What's the address that you're looking to sell?
5903 Magnolia Lane, St. Francisville, Louisiana.
Gotcha.
70775, and I'm in Unit 16. They're condos.
All right. How much you looking to get for that?
Around 95 or 97. I've done upgrades. I painted all new furniture, and it comes furnished with everything. Living room furniture, TV, lamps, a table with 2 chairs, coffee table. I have a king-size bed, a chair, and then 2 end tables on each side of the bed with lamps. And I put new ceiling fans. Let's see, what else did I do? New furniture, new rugs, new area rugs. So I'm looking to get about 95, 97.
What's the reason why you're leaving all the furniture?
I'm moving to Florida.
Ah.
I'm not taking anything with me, just my personal stuff.
I was like, most of the time people don't want to leave the furniture.
Nope, I'm leaving it. It's not worth it to have it hauled all the way to Florida. I just rather buy new stuff.
I got you. So I'll just be honest with you. I mean, it's going to be pretty tough for me to get that number, just because I'm an investor. So you've got a couple of things going against you that are not really good for us. One,
What would you offer?
well, I'm not sure yet. Because one, you're a condo, so I'm assuming there's an HOA, right?
It's $49 a month.
Oh,
And
that ain't that bad.
no, it's beautiful out here. And actually, your electricity, water, direct TV, and landline phone comes with it. It's $300 a month. So you don't have to put nothing in your name. It all comes with it.
So it's $300 a month, and everything is included.
Yeah, electricity, water, direct TV, and a landline phone.
Huh. All right. And you're gonna leave all your furniture, huh? You got to
Leave it everything. All they would have to do is bring their personal stuff, and they're good to go.
Do you have a mortgage on this?
No, I have a deed. I paid cash for it.
You want to sell or finance?
No.
You said no.
Absolutely not.
Why not? You don't want to be the bank?
Nope. No, sir.
I think I'd be interested if you want to do something like that, because maybe I could keep it as like an Airbnb or something like that. But
Yeah, I mean, you could rent it out. You can make money. People, the other owners here are renting theirs out. They're making money. My daughter and grandkids live in Florida, and I want to go be with them.
how much do you think it rents for a month?
I think some of them are getting like $1,100, $1,000 a month.
Right.
So it's a really good deal. I love living here. Everybody's really nice. It's just, it's beautiful out here. And actually, the golf course is coming back. It had shut down during COVID. So the golf course is coming back. That's going to really make the property go up. The restaurant's fixing to open back up. So, I mean, you know, the property's eventually going to go up much later. They started February 3rd on the golf course. So it's probably going to be about another year, and it's going to be up running, the golf course again.
Right. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it though. I mean, when I look at like what other units have sold for around there, I mean, almost all of.
Some of them have sold for 100. One sold upstairs for 110. They were in a bidding war. She had done upgrades too, and a friend of mine, she just bought one, and she paid $90,000 for hers, which it had some upgrades too. The other ones, most of them don't have upgrades. It's just plain, you know.
Right. Yeah, I don't think it's a good fit for me because I'm an investor. So it's like I'm limited on what I can do for it. I mean, I get that I could keep it as a rental or I could Airbnb it or something like that. But
absolutely.
But the entry point, essentially, I'd be coming in with no equity. So then I would have money left stuck on the property, which is not an ideal scenario for us. Normally, what we like to do is be able to either force equity with some sort of rehab that we can do to the property, which doesn't sound like this needs any. That's why I was asking if you would sell and finance. If you would do that, then there could be a potential opportunity for us to talk. But it sounds like you want your cash and move on. And if that's the case, it's just probably not a good fit for us. just based off what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you change your mind, give me a call.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bro, I don't know what she's talking about. I didn't want to argue with her, but there's the comps. 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. This 160 is not a unit. I looked it up and it says it's 6 units. She's like, I'll take 95, 97. Bet you will. Bet you will.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Parkmont Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Alice there?
Hey, yes, this is Alice.
Hey, Alice, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hodges Way. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, it has a mobile home on it.
All right. Do I get some land with it too?
Yeah, it has 1.08 acres.
All right. How much you looking to get for it?
At least 180 out of it.
180?
There ain't nothing wrong with it. It's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,400 square foot, 2005 mobile home, double wide.
All right. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get this thing pulled up.
Okay. That's that service.
How many square feet is the mobile home?
1,400. It might be a little bit more than that. I know it's 1,400 something feet.
Gotcha. And what year was it built?
2005.
So what's got you looking to sell?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said, what's got you looking to sell?
What am I looking to sell?
Yeah, what's the reason why you're looking to sell the property?
Well, my husband's family, we want to move back over to where they were, over in Morriston.
Gotcha.
His parents are old, so we need to be closer to them. We love this area. It's a great place to live and country and everything, and we just want to move back over there where they are.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at, just briefly, I think your price of 180 is about accurate. You might even be able to get a little bit more.
I'll take more any day.
Unfortunately, I'm an investor, so it's not going to be from me. Just because there's nothing I can really do with it, right? You've got a nice property. Essentially, what you should probably do is just list with a realtor. I know you probably don't want to pay those commissions, but the good news is I'm telling you, I think you can probably get more. So they'll probably just.
I know I can get more, but it's some people, they like to try to tell you the market's going down, and I'm looking online at houses that look terrible compared to my house, and they want over 200,000 for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if someone's telling you the market's going down, I mean, it's not November and December of 2022 anymore. The market's come back. So we've stabilized. I do this all day, every day, and I do it in all 50 states. So I can tell you right now that the market is stabilized. Now is the time for you to sell a property. And if a real.
I have a realtor, and she was supposed to get back with me, but I don't know what happened with her. Maybe sick or something, but normally she always calls me right back. But
Go find you another one.
did you say you could make an offer or no?
I mean, yeah, of course I can. Unfortunately, I don't want to because I'm gonna be just poking. I'm just gonna be poking you in the eyeball so I can go make money. I mean, I don't want to do that. It's like. People are always like, well, what would you offer? And then I tell them, and they're like, oh, what? No way. It's like, yeah, I mean, why would you leave that money on the table?
Right. No, I know all that too. And I was just, that YouTube is very persistent, I can tell you that.
Pops up all the time, right?
Yeah, because it knows that I'm, trying to sell my house, and it keeps saying, oh, do this, so I'm like, come on, let me just do it real quick so it'll leave me alone.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I would say if I would find you a realtor that thinks that they could sell that probably just south of 200,000. They'll pay for themselves. I think that's kind of what I'm seeing in values. So
yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do anyway. So I don't really have to do much. Just pay them for selling it.
Right. All right. Well, best of luck with everything, and hopefully it goes smooth and quick for you, okay?
Yes, sir. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Please leave your message for 2819353.
Hi, Luciano. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Black Oak Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 504236 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Carlos, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Emerald Creek Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you want to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello?
Yes.
Hi, is Ann there?
Excuse me? What?
Yes. Is Ann there?
No, it's a wrong number.
Okay, so you're not the owner of 229 North LeBaron?
No.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay.
All right. Why did it sound like she was in an aquarium?
Please leave your message for 818674.
Hey, Arthur, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Acacia Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is this the owner of 2002 Nottingham Street?
It is. How can I help you?
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. What you looking to get for that property?
Well, I have someone who just sent me an offer for 180, and I went ahead and accept.
Oh, you've already signed the contract?
No, I haven't. I just gave them like a
Gotcha.
verbal one, not a signature one.
Okay. Well, yeah, that looks like a pretty good offer. So hopefully that works out well for you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Holy shit fire. Look at my competition go. That ARV on that property might not even be 180. Unless there's just square footage missing on this property. Yeah. That is crazy. That was in Pasadena, Texas. I hope that was not an investor. I hope that's an owner occupant. Hello, is Raul there? This is RJ Bates calling about your property on 15th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property.
Oh, yeah, but right now I can't talk right now because I'm in the middle of something.
Okay. Did you have an idea of how much you wanted for that property?
Yeah, $595.
$595. Okay. Gotcha. I'll take a look at it and I'll let you know, okay?
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye. That's the guy that closes Olympic stock too. That is not a deal. Dead. He did the same thing to who was that? Ilya. Hi, it's Connor there.
Who's asking?
RJ Bates. You had entered your property there on Pecan Street on my website saying you were looking to sell.
I was mostly looking for like a ballpark estimate on what my home would be worth.
Okay. So you're not looking to sell?
I'm looking because I'm thinking about going active for the Army, and I would want to sell at that point. But at this moment right now, I'm mostly just looking for kind of quotes.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, the only problem for me is like, I mean, I don't want to tell you a number and then you call me back 90 days from now and then it's like, hey, man, I'm ready to sell. And it's like, well, who knows what's happening in 90 days? You know, I mean, and I don't know much about it. I mean, the first thing I pulled up says it's vacant land. Do you have a mobile home on it or something?
We've got a manufactured home set there.
Gotcha.
And Google Maps actually pulled up the wrong location. I've been fighting that for years. If you pull up on Google on the image, like the satellite image, it's a building that's set behind all the other buildings.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking it up on like a comping software. So I'm not on Google Maps. I'm looking it up on like to compare it to other properties.
Gotcha.
Let's see here. I mean, to give you just a general idea, the two closest comps to you probably manufactured homes with less land. One sold for $75,000. Another one bigger, newer build sold for $186,000. That's pretty much the two best comps that I got for you in like a half-mile radius.
Okay.
If you go out further to a mile, I mean, you got stuff that ranges from $6,000 to $1.4 million. So I mean, you got stuff.
That doesn't help a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, you got stuff all over. I mean, realistically, it's going to come down to like the condition of the manufactured home, the age of it, and then you're probably going to have more land than the majority of your comps. So you'll probably get something out of that. But realistically, man, I just had to throw some number out there. This isn't for me to buy. I mean, because I'm an investor, so yeah, I'm not going to be where you get the most money.
Right.
What year was your manufactured home built?
2020.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're really good. I mean, you're probably, how many square feet is it?
Right about 1,600.
An
acre of land.
Yeah, you might be able to push like 185 to 200.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a 1,800 square foot 2022 build that sold for 186. And I don't know how much land that would have, but I think it has less than you. So probably somewhere in that 175, 200 range, to be honest with you.
Cool. Well, like I said, nothing set in stone right now, but once we do decide, if we do decide to sell, is this the best number to reach back at?
Yeah, man, you can call me. But like I said, I'm going to be less than that. I mean, but I can also be quick. So it can be one of those things like if you just don't want stress, no commissions or anything like that. If you want to just try to maximize it, get as much as you can, the best route would be to find you a local realtor that can move that thing quickly for you.
Okay.
All righty.
Well, I appreciate all the information.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, Connor. All right, bye-bye. Anna, I don't know. They sent us the schedule, but I know he's playing Friday at 8 a.m. I think he's playing Friday night, and then he's playing Saturday morning, and then I think the playoffs start Saturday night. I think there's a chance that we could actually be done Saturday night if we lose, and then the championship would be Sunday morning. But they have not given us a schedule with the rinks, and the website has not updated. Like, it hasn't entered the schedule yet. So we've only gotten the schedule from the team. So I don't know if they're still trying to figure out where certain teams are playing at certain rinks. But I think there's a possibility that we're going to be playing at multiple rinks. That's how a majority of these tournaments end up kind of handling the tournaments, is that they just say, okay, you play here in the morning, then you're going to play here in the afternoon. Before long, we end up like when we went to Nashville, we played in three different rinks and 4 games. So I'll let you guys know. Nothing. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is Donald there?
This is he.
Hey, Donald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Daniel Boone. How you doing?
I'm fine. Would you repeat who you are?
My name is RJ Bates. You had entered your property there on Daniel Boone on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property.
Yeah, I was looking to get an offer on it.
All righty. Well, tell me a little bit about the property. What do we got going on there?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know anything about it. Is it a home? Is it a manufactured home, or?
Yeah, it's a rental property that I own.
Oh, okay. So it's a rental property.
It's been a rental property up until this year. Well, I guess it was kind of late last year that it went. You know, I quit renting it out. I could actually rent it out now, but I'm up in years, and I just don't need that anymore.
Yeah, I understand. All right. How much were those tenants paying when they were there?
Well, they were paying $400 a month, but I could have got more than that.
Right.
But that's what they were paying.
Gotcha.
I figure it could at least bring $600 by now.
And the property itself is a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Is that correct?
No, 2-bedroom, 2 bath.
Okay.
There's 2 baths. It's about 1,200 square feet.
Yep.
More or less.
And how long has it been vacant? Just a couple months?
No, it's been vacant since 1st of October of last year.
Gotcha. Is this the only property you got that you're looking to sell, or you got a couple of rental properties you want to sell?
Well, I've got another rental property, but it's not, it's not available yet. There's people living there, and
I like tenants. I can buy it with those tenants in there.
you what?
I said I like tenants. I can buy it with tenants in there.
Well, it kind of depends on their circumstances there. I would have to talk it over with them.
I got you.
To be truthful with you, it's just, I don't want to just sell it out from under them.
Okay. So on this one,
I wouldn't. I mean, it may come to that. It may come to that, but right now, I'll just have to hold on that.
I got you. Well, coming back to this one right here, on Daniel Boone, did you have an idea of how much you wanted for that property?
Well, I've been talking to a realtor, but I haven't signed anything. And they were talking in the neighborhood of about 79.
Okay. Let me take a look here and see what we got going on around you. Give me just a few seconds. So that realtor, had they already gone out and seen the property and walked it in person?
They what? Yeah, they've been there in person and so on. But
So I'm looking at a property that
I haven't put it up for sale yet.
right. So I'm looking at a property that just sold right down the road from you for 85. The condition was in pretty good shape. So I'm curious, what's the condition like of the property now that those tenants have moved out?
Well, I've been kind of cleaning it up and sprucing it up. It could be rented out. I believe tomorrow. I have no problem renting it out through HUD. I'm sure there wouldn't be a problem renting it out through them.
Okay. Well, I'm just more talking about like the floors, the paint, the kitchen, stuff like that. I mean, when was the last time like those things were updated?
Well, it's been, a good long while since things have been updated. The house is, solid. It's livable. It has laminate flooring, but you know what renters do to laminate flooring. But it's still in pretty good shape that way. It's livable. The kitchen, it's pretty old, but it's functional and okay.
Right.
And it's got a den that could be used. It's got a fireplace in it, but there's no chimney now. So what you would have to do would be to have a ventless situation in there. I could send you pictures.
Oh yeah, that would be fantastic.
I can just send you pictures of the whole thing.
Yeah, let me text you from my cell phone.
I'm not going to tell you it's something that it's not. I just want to, I want to be clear on what it is.
Right.
But it's got I mean, it's got 2 porches, which are both very nice. It's got, like I said, that den, which is very cozy. And it's got a dining area that kind of opens out onto a, there's a sliding glass door in the back, which gives a lot of light in there and so forth.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, why don't you send me over those pictures and let me take a look at it, and then I'll give you a call back and let you know what I can do there, okay?
All right.
I just text you from my cell phone number so you have it.
Okay. All right, I'll do that right at the present time. It may be later on because I'm running some errands and so forth, but I'll do that as soon as possible.
All right, Donald. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 812321 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Larry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cardinal Glen Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. That property is listed, so we're just going to kill that. Hey, Crystal, this is RJ Bates. You had entered your property on College Hill Drive on my website saying that you were interested in selling. Is that correct?
That was the 120. Yes, sir. How you doing?
Pretty good. Sorry, you still looking to sell that property?
We are.
Gotcha. How much are you looking to get for it?
We wanted to get at least 175. Somewhere in between there. Somewhere in between there because we were trying to just make it out to Georgia. We actually have a realtor in Georgia right now, and we had a buyer, but the buyer got scared off because somebody like posted something on Facebook. I had to blast them. They were lying, saying that it was under contract, and no one had a contract under our house. So we lost the buyer like that. So we're still looking.
Huh.
Yeah. We're still under contract. I mean, I'm not under contract or anything. So.
Gotcha.
I have my sign out there myself.
So you're wanting, you said how much?
Around 175.
Okay. What's the condition of the property like?
Honestly, it's honestly I did as much updates as we can. I know the things that everybody really cares about. The water heater is new. The AC handler is 2018. The roof is 2018. We did a main bathroom remodel. Let's see, I'm trying to think, but we had the drain field done. The drain field, we have a 3-way drain system. And you might, and the septic tank is the septic tank, I guess, from the original time they had it. But when we got our drain field done, they made sure there was no cracks or anything. They said it was still a good septic tank. We had the trees removed from the property, which was lifting up. We did those when we did everything in 2020 to 2021. And all the plumbing throughout the house was from Rome's Plumbing. And we had the drain field done by Adams Plumbing. We had the mold remediated all in the house. The walls that were, they knocked down the walls to take out the mold. We had companies come in and put like an actual heater in it to make it like suck out all the mold and do all that. They cut everything above the bottom cabinet in the kitchen. So we put all that back. So I would say if I had to give it a 10 out of, a number out of 10, I would probably say that's like an 8.5. That's why we're saying that I have it listed in the front of my yard with a sign for $200,000. So if I'm talking to an investor, I'm literally looking at about 175 on that.
Gotcha. What's your time frame of wanting to move to Georgia?
As soon as possible. We've been dealing with this for like 6 months. So that's kind of where we're at right now.
But you need the money from this to move, right?
Yes, sir. That's correct. And the 175 is because we have basically a $99,000 mortgage on the house still.
Gotcha.
So yes. So the proceeds are just the extra.
So what's been the feedback from other investors when you've told them 175?
Some of them, they could do it, but it would be like a 2-month turnaround for them to do it because it's like the 45 days to 60 days, depending on that. We've had such a financing offer. We've had the lease option offer. And then we just had some really, really like low ballers that were looking to basically wholesalers and kind of do like the 145, 130, like type thing.
Right.
And we didn't even entertain those.
I mean, I feel like you're being pretty fair on your pricing. Seems like you kind of understand what's going on, you know?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, sir. My husband and I, we grew up in a household where his father, they did several, my family were roofers, and my aunt, we took foreclosures and remodeled them. So I kind of know, like, how everything goes, you know, at least from what it was back when we were kids. But I actually took it, like, way down. Like, I know once this house gets, you know, upgraded and done, like, if they take another, say, 10,000, 15,000, if you want to make it top notch and put it in, you'll end up getting the house was recently just sold here for $230,000 turnkey. So I know the money's here to be made. And I know right now the rent that everybody's paying for a property like this is around like $1,800, like $1,700, $1,800. So I'm like, either way that they, you know, done it, I've spoken to over, I'd say probably 80 something investors. Honestly. And that's just me Googling, seeing how people are, you know, and seeing if they, you know, we want to move forward. Yeah, some of them were trying to string me along, say, yeah, we can do it, and then, but you have to sign a contract, and then you read the fine print, and it's saying that they'll, if we get down to that point, they want seller concessions to be done and all this stuff. I'm like, no, I'm not signing any contract. So that's kind of how it was, and then there was one guy that said that he wanted like almost like a 20-day inspection. And I was like, no, the inspection will be you come look at the house, make sure that you see exactly what, you know, what you want, make my offer, we can do a thing. I wasn't willing to do, like I said, but I've been doing this for the last 6 months. We've been with 2 realtors and multiple investors. And that's just kind of like where we are. I have 3 children. and my husband and myself, we shut down our business so we can go ahead and move. It's just, you know, it's been a lot. When we bought this property, we bought it 4.5 years ago, and we didn't think that it was going to be anywhere near this hard to sell a property. But it's really, honestly, it's the neighborhood, because Beacon Woods is right there with HOA and all the nicer, you know, things. And when you come to Country Club Estates, it's kind of like the peons of the group. So that's kind of where we're at.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you've got some pretty decent comps right around you. I mean, you got a property literally behind you in your backyard that sold for $230. You know, in May. So I think just from what I'm hearing, I mean, I guess what I'm a little bit curious about is, I mean, if you've talked to that many people, there's got to be a reason why no one just come in and bought the property. There's just not that many investors. I mean, this is how we make money, is by doing deals, you know. So there's got to be a reason why the property has not made it to the closing table yet.
Absolutely, it's because we're refusing to take the low offer because they know the potential's here, but they actually feel like we are desperate because we've been on the market for so long. Then we came off the market. My realtors were the problem. My realtors, when we first had it, they went FHA. With a house like this, at the time we had a room conversion. When we had the room conversion, FHA wouldn't pass it unless we turned it back into a garage. I could send you all the pictures and everything. Once we did that, FHA said no. They kept trying FHA. That was the problem. I told them we would need to go cash offers or conventional when we first signed with them. But they were trying to get the most money that they could, so they went FHA. That's why we didn't make it to the close table with them. Now, as far as the investors, I had them come in and say, that's where they screwed you, because if you guys list it again, which we thought about it, but they said if you list it again, it's automatically going to be low because you've already dropped it. We were originally $250 for the market when the market was high. When the market dropped, I signed with new realtors. When I signed with new realtors, my new realtors dropped it to $215 because they thought it would be a quick sale. Well, that was because people are going to ask, why did you go from $250 to $215? And we were with Keller Williams. And I told them that this was going to be the issue. So now we're just kind of in limbo because the same question you have, why isn't anybody buying the property? That's the question. And the whole thing I can think, like I said, is the fact that you're more than welcome to come see, but right now, like all of my things are in the house now storage. Because we literally, I don't have $40 a month to keep paying storage. I thought I was going to binge go. I didn't think it was going to be this long. And here I am 6 months later, and I'm still here. So honestly, you can talk to yourself. I'm very open. And everything I pretty much told you, that's the truth. That's it. The house behind us was, I think that one was like pretty much turnkey. So, yeah. No, like I'm sitting up here now, I'm looking at it's nothing really. And I think I'm asking a very fair price. But I think at the moment everybody kind of wants to get the most money that they can. So it's kind of where we're at. Because I have the same investors call me back and ask me, am I thinking about their offer? And I tell them so.
Okay. Well, I don't know that my contract's going to be much different than those other investors. Just being honest with you. I mean, there's a way that we do business. Sounds like you want to sell to an investor, but you don't want to do business with an investor. So I don't know if it's a good fit for me. Because I don't know that I necessarily want to go through and completely change my whole contract just because you want me to come through and walk it once and then be done. It's just, that feels like, just to be honest with you, on my side of things, like I've got literally thousands of people that I could call to buy their house. And when you say that to me, that feels like you're trying to hide something. And I don't think that's your intention. I think your intention is that you don't want to be strung along by an investor. But just to be honest with you, from this, sitting in my seat, it doesn't feel like you're necessarily trying to sell the property. It feels like maybe there's something that you don't want us to know. So.
Okay, I understand that, but no, you guys, I've had millions of investors in my house. I'm just fed up. That's honestly where I'm at. I'm at the point now where it's like, if it doesn't sell, then I'll just rent it. That's really where I'm at. It's not nothing that doesn't know. I told all the investors I have my receipt. I have everything that's been done. When me and my husband bought this house, we didn't plan on selling the house. We didn't plan on doing anything. Like, I put so much work into this. That's the only reason why I'm really selling it at the moment. But there's nothing that's why I said I'm seeing. Do what you want to do. Bring your people. I don't care. I'm just not willing to get strung along for 90 days, for 60 days, for all this. And then, hey, we think that we can buy it for this price because we're going to take 10,000, 15 more thousand, this to get this upgrade. Or I'm not willing to go through all of it. So that's the only reason why I said that. But I totally understand where you're coming from.
No, I hear you, but you have to understand from like my perspective, it's a little bit funny because you're saying you don't want to be strung along for 60 days, but you haven't been able to sell your property for 6+ months. And so that's where it's like, well, maybe if you had just had a conversation with one of those people and they explained their process, maybe you would have already sold your property at this point. So that's why, for me, I mean, honestly, I kind of like your property and I kind of like the numbers, but I just don't think it's a good fit for me because, I mean, seems like you're already making assumptions about how it's going to work with me because you've talked to other investors, and like all investors are the same.
All y'all are not the same. I've had some really good investors, and they were very nice to me. They were very straightforward. They're trying to make money, and there's not enough money in the flipping process for them for the number that I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. Like, those are the ones I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones that literally come to me and they have the contract ready. We can do this, we can do that. Because I actually have a guy that I speak to. So any contract before I sign, I send it to him because he works with the investors, and he actually tells me. So I have guys on the team that are that want to sell the property. So I'm not mean to all of them. I'm just saying that the ones that I've had, like I'll get these phone calls, if I'm being honest. And then when I get these phone calls, they'll tell me how the process works. So you know, when you're saying about the conversation, I talk to them and I tell them what's going on, and they come out and they see exactly what I'm saying. And then they say, okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you. And then that's where the numbers come in. That's what I mean when I say I really don't want to do it like that, because I've done that multiple times. When I'm telling you I reached out to 80 investors, they haven't all been to my property. This is just a phone call. Out of the 80 investors that I probably had in my property, I may talk to maybe about 10 come to the actual property. The rest of them don't even come. They'll just say that they're going to send somebody out, and then it doesn't happen. I get probably about, you're right, I reached out to all of you guys, and I just want to see what's going to happen. And now with but like I said, I totally understand if it's not a fit, and I get it, but that's the honest truth about my property. I've done everything to my property, and I'm ready. And honestly, the only reason why we're really moving more so is because my husband says that, you know, he just thinks he can go for more acres in Georgia. That's why we're still sitting here, because I wasn't willing to bite on the smaller property when I know my house is working. That's the truth.
All righty. Well, best of luck with everything. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think she's just kind of in her own way. So that's my assessment of that call. funny. More often than not, I like the seller to talk because they can sell me on the property. She actually talked me out of the property.
Please leave your message for 813481.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Winterset Cove Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 210692 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Shannon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bronze Rock Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is Antoine there? Antoine, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Front Street. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
On Front Street, 317?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely sell it. Depends on what the numbers are.
All right. How much you want for it?
Looking at least 120.
120. Is it occupied, vacant? What's going on with it?
It's a 2-unit. The downstairs unit is occupied. The upstairs is vacant and needs work.
How much is the tenant paying downstairs?
I think it's about 6 something. She has like one of the low income program things that she's in, so she'll pay like $200 and then the government pays the other chunk.
I got you.
About 6 something.
How much work does the upstairs unit need?
It honestly needs a full turnover. Bought the property in 2020, and all the tenant downstairs and the tenants upstairs, they came with the property. So since the tenants upstairs like moved out recently, I haven't actually done a turnover on it yet.
I gotcha. And it's 2,024 square feet, right?
Yes, from what I believe. Yeah.
So you interested in selling just because you don't want to have to go in there and rehab it?
Well, the rehab, 1. 2, I want to buy another single family.
I gotcha.
And single families, I mean, you have to get people that stay a lot longer, which means I would have less turnover.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm trying to transition into more
Where all do you buy?
Oh man, I'm spread load from Virginia up to Pennsylvania.
I got, what all do I got? I got a property and I'm going to have to pull this up. I got all kinds of property. Actually, I'm sending a contract out on a single family that might be a good fit for you. Brownsville, Pennsylvania. You go there?
No, I haven't been there. I can look it up.
I got Punxsutawney, I got Denora, I got Winburn.
Really?
That's what I got in Pennsylvania.
Do you wholesale or just flip?
Both. I do well, we have rentals too, so but a lot of times it's in specific locations, you know. So like for example, this property in Pennsylvania, you know, with it needing quite a bit of rehab, I mean, just being honest with you, I probably wouldn't want to keep it just because I don't want to go in and have to do that. I'd probably want to wholesale it. I don't know if I can get the 120 though and still be able to move it.
Yeah.
Because if you're getting 600 on the bottom, probably going to be able to get what, like 600-700 on top. They were a little bit upside down there on the cash flow, but
I think I got I was getting about 7 something upstairs.
Gotcha.
750 is what I was getting upstairs.
But I mean, I'd love to be able to send you these properties that I've got for sale.
I mean, even if you're not buying 317, if you got other things, definitely let me know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm thinking of just 1030 woman.
right.
317.
I think the problem with 317 is just if I've got to come in and probably do, what do you think, like 15, 20 grand on the upstairs?
I got a quote for 10 grand, but 7 of it was labor. So, you know, new put in vinyl floors because it still has old carpet in there. I think, honestly, it looks like the stuff was done in early 2000s and it's been there since.
Right.
So, yeah, rip out the old carpet and paint. I want to say new appliances. I wouldn't want to use those appliances. Being new appliances are just, you know, used appliances to throw in there. Yeah. Definitely flooring.
Flooring, all right. Just trying to see, there's not a whole lot of duplex comps either. There's a lot of single family.
Yeah.
Like we've got one sold for 185.
Single family?
No, duplex. Another one sold for 90. Let me see what this 185 look like. He's on 2nd Street. Pretty nice looking row house. I mean, so this is the problem with that one. One tenant was paying $900 and the other one was paying $1,200. So it was tenant occupied for $2,100 a month. So that's how they were able to get 185, you know?
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if there's much I can do with the one on Front Street, but I'd love to be able to get you where I can send you deals and see if we can be an option for you in the future, especially if you're going to be selling this one and you're looking at 1031 and something, you know?
I'm not sure if you got my email.
Yeah, let me what I can do is I'll send you over a link to my website and you can sign up on there. And then when you sign up, you can put the specific locations that you want to receive properties for.
Okay.
So that way we're only sending you what you want to look at. You know what I'm saying?
What numbers, at least for 317, what would work for you on that?
I mean,
What range are you trying to stay at?
if I were to say we took, just say I take that 185 number and say that's the value that we could get for it. I don't know, man. I'd probably want to be closer to like 100. That could potentially be moved. I think if an investor ends up being 130 all in, I think that's a hard sell if they're only going to be potentially getting 1,300 in rent. You know what I'm like? If you take the one that sold for 185, they were getting 2,100. You know, so you got to kind of reverse engineer it there. We kind of need the investor to be like 110, 115 all in and getting that 1,300 a month.
Yeah. Hell, I couldn't see what that property could potentially get if it was actually cleaned up.
Right.
Yeah, that's a hard pull.
Right.
But all right, at least I know. Yeah, shoot me your link, and I'll definitely go browse on there.
Yeah, I just I texted over to you from my cell phone. Like I said, I got that deal in Punxsutawney, Denora, and Winburn right now. Most of those are further west from you, though, so I don't know if you go that far west.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't even live in Pennsylvania.
Oh, hell. Well, we got deals all over, so, I mean, wherever you want to pick something up, you can take a look at it.
Yeah, I've been looking at it in Philadelphia, too.
Okay.
I think some of those areas are better for cash flow, like Virginia and all that. That's better for, like, appreciation.
Right.
So, I'm just mixing it up a little bit.
Well, there you go, man. We'll take a look. We got quite a few properties on there, so hopefully you find something you like, okay? All right, Antoine.
Do you have a construction crew?
Up there in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
No, if I were going to do something like that, I'd just partner with one of my buddies. Do you know Eric Brewer up there?
No.
I just partner with him. He's out of York, Pennsylvania, so he's got everything. He does quite a few flips every year. So if I were going to do something like that, I'd just call him and say, hey, man, let's do this together.
Okay. Funny thing, I've been looking at York a lot recently.
Yeah, well, it's a good market for him. I know he tears it up over there. He does quite a few deals a year over there.
Okay. I was looking for somebody to help me with construction. But, all right. Well, cool. I'll take a look at the listings.
All right, man. Sounds good. Talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. What's up, Miss Cassandra? Anything good happening out there? She looks excited to be back.
So many things. So many appointments scheduled.
All right, I'm going to go eat my lunch, and I will see you guys in a little bit.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children.
So Miss Cassi is the comp queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you? Fucking get here.
Hey. How do we do today, my loves? I hope incredible. I am trying to nurse a headache of headaches. So you'll have to forgive me if my expressions are not the most favorable.
Your call. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for 360.
Hello, this is Cassie. I'm calling regarding the property on. Looks like you had entered this on an ad looking for a sale of the home. We are interested if you'd give us a call back at 817-710-8689. I look forward to hearing from you.
you have reached me in the
710-8689. Thank you. Looks like you had entered this on an ad looking to sell it. We are interested. If you would give me a call back at 817-710-8689, and I look forward to hearing from you. Mr. Whipple.
Sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail. Goodbye. I'm sorry, but the person you called. Your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your... Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Looks like you entered it in an ad for our website. We are interested in the properties. If you would, please give us a call back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Sorry, this next one I was looking up is listed on the MLS, so. Well, let's just try to call him.
Hello?
Website?
Yeah.
So I was just calling to see what you got going on there and get a little more information from you.
Okay, sure. What do you know about it? So it's right now it's available for sale on the market.
Right. So, what has you? I mean, I can see that it's been listed for quite some time and that it was tenant occupied. So, what has you entering it on other investor sites?
Yeah, right now, it's what give me vacate. It's a two-pastor, it's a two-family house. Now tenant just recently move out. We do some cleaning, make some renovation. It's listing on the market for sale.
Yeah, I can see that. But did you put your information saying you're looking for a quick close on our website?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for to get it sold. For sale right now.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. With it being listed, I could see what you're asking for. I could see what the property looks like. I don't think that it cash flows nearly as well as I'd like it to purchase at that price. Are you able to sell it for less? Or are you just going to keep it listed and hold on until somebody comes in?
Yeah. No, I'm going to.
Hello? Hello? It looks like you may have put this into an ad, but also that it's potentially listed and pending with another buyer. We are interested in talking about the property, assuming you entered it onto that for some reason, of course, unless it's become pending since then. But just give us a call back for discussion at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Hello.
This is Sharon.
Hi, Sharon.
Yeah.
Looks like you had maybe entered it into an ad for our website on YouTube, saying you're looking to sell the property.
Well, I want to know how much they would offer. That's all.
So you're not looking to sell?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. I suggest that you get an appraisal then. Have a great day. I just want to see what you would offer. I just want to use people up for free. Don't love that. Hello, I'm calling for Jay. Marietta, on an ad on YouTube looking to sell the property. And I was just following up with you and calling to get some more information.
What would you like to know?
Well, what has you looking to sell the property?
Why?
Yeah, why are you selling?
I don't know. I guess to live, you need to have money.
Yeah.
We are actually trying to rent it out, but apparently any application I received there, they don't look very desirable. So I thought it's only one property I have, like renting doesn't seem like a very good choice.
Okay, so you're saying it's not occupied and you were renting it out?
We were renting it out, and then the folks who were living there, they moved out, and we cleaned it up, put a new floors. We actually made it really nicer and tried to rent it out again. And all the people that are applying for rent, they don't look like very desirable.
Gotcha.
And, so we thought, let's find out what other options are. Maybe sell this house, buy just the land and call it a day or whatever.
I gotcha.
I'm seriously thinking about selling it, but again, if it's, whatever the options are, like how much you're going to offer me and that, all the good stuff.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. So I'm looking through the photos that you have on the listing renting, the rental listing. It does look like it's in pretty good shape. Is there anything like wrong with the house, like that needs, a significant repair, like the roof or any of the mechanical systems?
No, our AC, I just had it tuned up. It's in very good shape. I still have one more extra year warranty. I changed it in 2014, and we still have 1 year and a few more months full part and labor warranty left on that. We installed solar 2 years ago, and roof is in very good shape. We had checked the gutters are very good, and all the electronic system because of the electric system. Because of the solar, they upgraded it to the new one.
Nice.
Because we got the permit from Cobb County. They put like brand new unit and everything.
Yeah.
I think the solar house, the electric bill is very less. But anyone who's applying is just like, I don't feel like letting them have my house,
Right.
Just sell it, call it a day, just try to buy land or something.
I definitely feel you there. Do you know what you're trying to get for the house? Like, what are you trying to sell it for?
I think Zillow had it in 300 and some like 357 or so. And last year, before we rented out, before the upgrade, Open Door, they offered us 329, I think. But they had their fee also. So our next court fee was like 314 or so.
Yeah. Well, so I'll just, hopefully give you some information and give you some options. So, for me, we're also investors, right? So I'm looking at this, and I mean, I don't know how long you have owned it, but it looks like it's maybe, going on 9 or 10 years at least.
Yes, we bought it in 2013, February, I think, and
yeah, looks like February 21st. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we lived there until September of last year, and then November we rented it out to this family, and I think they got some divorce and stuff or whatever happened. They moved out last month, and then we wanted to rent it again, but it doesn't look like we're going to find a good family to live.
Yeah.
So we are just looking at our options.
Sure. So I think you have several options here. You can do multiple things. You can do what is called seller finance, which means you become the bank and then we purchase it and we pay you monthly like you're the bank. You can list it on the open market if you're, looking to get, you'll have to pay, closing costs, which, title insurance and closing fees and realtors and everything like that. But also repairs for it to qualify for a conventional mortgage, which I know that, may not be visible, but you know how that goes. And then, the other option is, if I'm going to make an offer on this house, I'm going to have to do something to make money. I can't get anywhere close to that and rent it out and not be losing money every month so it doesn't cash flow and has no equity. I don't think me buying it to rent it out is a good option either, right? So I'd have to come in and do something to update it and get it to the comps, or, I'm like Open Door has their fees, and like, yes, they're more than if you just list it, but in reality, I'm no different. I have to make money, and it doesn't seem like you're distressed. The house isn't distressed. So I would say your two options that are good for you would be more so to do a creative deal, or more so do listed on the market?
Right. I do have like my a guy who I buy my family buys a house from. So if I have to list in market, I would use him. But again, I don't think I can just. It's a nice house. It's been a good house for us for the last 10 years. I might just let it sit there, just go sometime, clean it out, make sure like I have a exterminator or someone, service the house. It's a solar generates almost $200 every month as power, so at least there's no utility cost to me or anything. So I might just let it stay there, and hopefully the market improves eventually. And I'm not in like financial crisis or anything. It's paid off house, so I'm kind of okay if I don't rent it out or like don't sell it. Also, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have options, obviously, but realistically.
I completely understand where you're coming from. Like for me, I'm a hardworking guy. I do make enough money. My property doesn't make money for me. So if it doesn't make this there, still I'm okay with that.
Do you owe money on it? You owe no money?
No money. In fact, house makes $200 for me every month from the solar.
So what would be your purpose of, it makes you money every month from the solar?
Yeah, because...
Oh, you're selling the solar off the house?
Georgia Power buys power from me. So it's a net bill, so we sell it. If we use more, then we pay. Miss, let me put you on hold.
By hold, he meant hang up.
And cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later. Goodbye.
Hi.
I'm back.
RJ is back. We will see you at the end of the day in an hour and a half. We're not sure. in an hour and a half. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is pricing's iron, truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Back to it.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
That was weird. It like automatically hung up on me.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again. Please leave your message for 843304777.
Hey, Steve, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Wayside Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. We have already done Iowa. We have, let's see, 3 properties under contract in Iowa. We're actually going in alphabetical order, and we're in the W's. So all that's left is West Virginia, Wisconsin, Wyoming, and Washington, D.C.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Absolutely planning on selling. Clinton, Iowa. Clinton, Iowa is still available, and then the other one is Boughton, Boughton, Bouton, Iowa. Those are the 2 deals that we have. The other one is not available any longer. Why, do you want to buy? All of our properties are available at that website. How did you buy your personal house being an entrepreneur? We bought sub 2 and then we refinanced into a conventional loan. Cedar Rapids. I actually have a deal in Cedar Rapids that I've sent the contract out on. Where's Clinton at? Clinton is like far east. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and sign up for the buyers list, because that Cedar Rapids contract that I've sent out, they're supposed to be signing. And it's a pretty good deal too.
Please leave your message for 34720.
Hey, Lorraine, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Broadway. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is this the owner of 11013 Benbrook Drive?
No, it's not.
Okay, I apologize about that. Somebody had entered it on my website. I apologize about that.
Okay, no, that's fine. Sorry.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9792336 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Lake Jackson, Texas. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 901-606 your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, LaToya. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Beauregard Cove. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, I'm so sorry I missed your call. If you will, please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll be happy to get back in touch with you as soon as possible. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day. Sorry, mailbox is full. Please leave your message for 317-361.
Hey, George, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Indianapolis. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You have reached a voice mailbox. Sorry, this mailbox is full. It can't receive any more messages. Hi, you've reached Denise Hunt, Director of Clinic Operations with Everside Health at the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. I am on another call or away from my phone. Please leave me a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Denise. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ridgedale Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Come on, Callie. Be the one.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Rob is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Rob, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Buckeye Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could, call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Do I find it hard to keep track of the properties when you get a call back? No, because the phone number is right there on my caller ID. More often than not, it's just in the called no answer list, and I can scroll up a little bit, or I just ask them their address. And then how many calls do you make a day? Probably a couple hundred. Appreciate you've been following me for a while there. Listen, some of that stuff I don't worry about. I had a call earlier today I couldn't find. I called her yesterday and she called me back. It was just like, hey, what's your address? Search the address. Pulls up the information. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
David Week.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 816305845 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 50th Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Come on, man. Somebody got to answer the damn phone. It's called Vicky.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Vicky Larson is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Vicky, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Runnels County, huh? Well, let's look. $3,500. Boom, baby. We got buyers. Come on, Charles.
Your call is
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 248842 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ calling because I want to buy your properties there in Pontiac. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. Eric, by the way, we sent that JV agreement, which I need to add that to our KPIs.
Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
Pretty good. We hadn't talked in a while, so I just want to follow up with you and see how things were going. If you were in a better position to sell your property there in Frankfurt.
I wish, but no, I'm not.
They're not letting you sell it?
Well, the terms changed and stuff, so I still don't know. I'm waiting. They're going back before the board on the 20th, so I don't know.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, when I say everything changed, I'm talking about the interest rate, everything changed on me, so I don't know what the hell we're doing.
Oh, man, that sucks. What are you doing with the property? Is it just sitting over there?
Yeah, and that's what sucks, yes. Because I'm not making any money on it or anything.
Right. And they won't let you do anything with it because they want to use it as collateral.
Correct.
Golly, man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm waiting to see on the 20th what they come back with.
Well, what are you going to do if they say you have to use that property as collateral? What are you going to do with the property?
Now, if they say I can use it as collateral and advertise, well then, of course, I'd like to get rid of it and pay down the loan with it. That don't own mine.
I'm saying if they say you can't sell it and you have to use it as collateral, what are you going to do with the property?
Oh, I'd go ahead and fix it up and
Gotcha.
continue to rent it out.
Yeah.
I'm just wanting to get out of the rental period, though.
Right. So how many rentals did you have altogether?
8.
Are you wanting to sell all of them?
No, not all of them. And that's the only one that's vacant right now.
Right. So it's the only one that's really hurting you.
Right.
But that one being vacant probably takes up, what, 2 property cash flow just because it's sitting vacant?
Well, it's the rent payments for about $950 a month. So I mean, hell, I'm missing that $950 a month, and hell, it's been since January though. So
I gotcha. All right, Ethan. Well, yeah, just let me know whenever. I guess call me back after the 20th and let me know what they say. Okay.
I'll do it.
All right. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
Go ahead. Hello, this is RJ. Hey, Donna, how are you?
I'm fine.
You sound like you want to sell me a piece of property.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I'm wanting to sell it. I don't know if it's going to be you or not, but yeah.
All right, let me get you pulled up here so I can take a look at it. Do you have an idea how much you wanted for it?
Well, last time I had it appraised, about a year ago, or 8 months ago, somewhere in that time, Steve, they told me it was worth $108,000.
108?
As is. As is. Because I was going to get along, I was fix some of the stuff up that's wrong with it. And then try to sell it. They told me I had to fix the stuff up first before.
That's pretty silly, isn't it?
Yeah. It was FHA.
Ah, that makes sense. All right, 108. What needs to be fixed up on it?
I was wanting a new roof, but I just had the roof patched, you might say, or fixed where it needed to be fixed at. The baseboard needs to be redone. I got on my small patio, the small patio is flat. It needs to be to where it's made at an angle where the water can run off of it, because I've done had to redo it 3 times. And I've got places on it that need to be redone.
Gotcha. All right. How many square feet is the property?
15.
15 or 16?
I think it's 15. I
15.
have to ask my husband to be for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's 15. They built an extra, it's a double carport, and they built an extra room on it before I bought it. It's a huge den on it with a wood heater in it. Huge wood heater at that. It's got a living room with a fireplace. You got 3 bedrooms and a bath and a half, kitchen and dining area.
Gotcha.
And I put new steel oven and stovetop sink.
Right.
I've been redoing the floor.
All right.
Where are you?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
You be interested in a home in Louisiana?
Because I'm a real estate investor.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do.
That's what I did. I take care of the elderly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm driving in from work now. Been gone 7 days. That's why I didn't answer earlier.
You've been gone 7 days?
Yeah, and I happened to stop the bank and asked you 50, and I saw where you had called, so when I left, I called you back.
Gotcha. All right. Let me go a little bit further out, see if I can find something here. You don't have a whole lot of action by you.
What do you mean?
There's not very many properties that have sold around you.
Oh, yeah, they are now. What picture are you looking at?
No, I'm trying to find other properties that have sold around you.
Okay, well, I've got three Cassis. I was out there all by myself, but it was nothing but woods for a quarter of a mile either way.
Right.
2010, somebody come in there, built a bunch of houses. I know, I should do what my son had said a long time ago. I should have bought the property on each side of me, and I didn't do it. So I got a house, one piece sitting on one side of me, and there's somebody living in the one on the other side of me.
Right. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Donna. I don't have a whole lot of anything to compare it to because just nothing is really sold around you. You got one right there in Belgrove Circle, 391, but that's about it. I think realistically, what's got you looking to sell? What's the reason why you want to sell the property?
The company I work at, I was from Different Springs, and my daughter lives in Good Silence, Louisiana, and I want to move, be close to her.
Gotcha. I think to get the most amount of money out of your property, I think probably the best reason or best thing to do would be to list it with a realtor, just to be honest with you. I just don't know if there's a whole lot that I could do with this as an investor. It's just there's not a whole lot of activity around you in comparison to other places. So I don't have a whole lot that I can compare it to. And if you had that appraisal for 108 last year, you could probably get a little bit more for the property now. I think that'd probably be your best route unless there's just some reason why you need to sell it quickly and for a discount.
No, I wouldn't work to sell it quickly. No, yes, I'll keep working on it until I can sell it.
Yeah, I would talk to a realtor and see if they could help you. All right, Donna. Thank you.
Thank you. It's nice talking to you.
You too. Bye-bye. Well, that one was new. We had some buyers in the area, but I think it was because they were statewide buyers. I went 5 miles out on PropStream, and there's not one sold property. No other criteria. Privy gave me one pending and 5 actives, and 3 of those actives were vacant lots for $40,000. Very rare to see you go that far out and you don't see anything. I don't think I've ever seen that before on PropStream. That was new. Holy cow. I got an ad. Woo! Bates Avenue. Oh, I'm buying this. Give me no comps on this one. I'll buy it anyways.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31598 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates. That's right. I'm calling about your property on Bates Avenue, and my last name is Bates. So pretty much, you should call me back and name whatever your price you want because I'm probably going to give it to you just because it's on Bates Avenue. So call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. See if they call me. St. Cloud, Minnesota. Yeah, I mean, listen, we talked to so many people. Kind of have to take that strategy, that approach.
Hello?
Hello, is Michelle there?
This is her.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 30th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you were looking to sell that property. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that?
No, we were just talking about that a little bit last night, and we were just kicking it around because we will be putting a new roof on the house. Pretty much the house just needs some flooring and paint. The bathroom is remodeled upstairs, probably about 3 years old, and there's a full bathroom downstairs. What were you thinking, hon? He's paying about 140.
140.
Mm-hmm. It's estimated that think the property value is at 210. When we get our taxes back, that's what it's valued at. It's about 210.
Are y'all paying for the roof out of pocket, or is that insurance proceeds?
Insurance.
I was gonna say. I was like, well, if you're using your own cash, you don't have to do that. I'm buying it as is. Like, save that money.
Yeah, but no, it's just through the insurance because of some hail damage from a storm last fall.
I got you.
So I want to get that fixed so it looks decent, you know. What else can we tell you about it? What would you like to know?
Well, so I guess give me an idea of what y'all's time frame and what's the reason why you're looking to sell.
It's too much for me. My health is getting worse, and I can't go up and down the steps, and the house is just too much for me to take care of. That's one of the reasons why. Another reason, I just want to get out of St. Cloud already. I'm just done. I don't want to live here anymore.
I got you. Where are you gonna move to?
Oh, if I could, I'd move to Texas. I'd move anywhere.
Hey, you want to move to Texas? I can help you here. It's where I live.
Oh, God, what's the weather there right now?
Do you really want to know what the weather's like? Yeah. It's the opposite of what y'all deal with. It's 109.
But you have the humidity down there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like if you've ever imagined what it would feel like walking in a bowl of soup, that's what Texas is like.
Oh, my goodness sake.
Now, I will say we do have some really good parts. I mean, I'm in Dallas Fort Worth, so I'm in North Texas. You know, I mean, we've got the hill country down by Austin, but it's pretty expensive down there. You know.
I can't have the humidity. I need to get someplace with not humidity and someplace where we could afford to live because he still has to kind of work yet. So he still has a job. He's been there for 30 some years. So
I gotcha.
I'm unable to work now anymore. So
what's the timeline looking for it?
About 3 to 6 months, we were thinking.
Gotcha.
Probably towards fall. To get out of here before fall.
So,
it's a 3-bedroom house. We have a church right across the street, and we also have a big park, and we also have a grade school. And then there's a middle school that's probably a couple blocks away, and then we have a high school, but a couple high schools real close too. So.
Gotcha. So 3 months is good for me. 6 months, we're getting into the. That's kind of too far away.
Yeah, I was thinking more like 3 months too. Because it ain't gonna take long to whip this. I mean, I've got it. It's nice. If the house is nice, like I said, it just needs some paint and flooring. That's the main thing. We've been in this house for 29 years.
Gotcha. What about like the kitchen and the bathrooms and stuff like that? When was the last time those were updated?
The upstairs one was updated 3 years ago. It's got new flooring. There's a tub, toilet, shower now, and there's a sink. There's a vanity that the guys put in. We weren't home at the time, and we kind of got a cheap vanity there, but that's all nice. I just repainted that. That looks really good. There's a bathroom downstairs that has a shower, a toilet, and a sink. Now we need some paint and some little bit of work around there. We have 3 bedrooms upstairs. The downstairs is completely full with a bar and a place where a fireplace could sit and a washer and dryer, and that's all. That's completely finished, all to the whole basement. The upstairs is the living room. I mean, it looks really small on the outside, and then when you come in, it's small, but it's unique. And we have the sliding doors that hide inside, like for like the living room, dining room, and kitchen and stuff.
Right.
There's also some really unique china hutches built into the walls. So that's really cool too.
So what is the actual square footage?
Oh, geez. I'm looking at him and he's just kind of like, I don't know right offhand.
Because it says 1160, but you're saying the basement is finished, right?
I have to. Well, it's got half finished. The one whole side has all the cedar closets and paneling and stuff. The other side is like the laundry room. There's flooring there. It's finished. It's just I don't know how do you want to say it. It's not as fancy as the other area is.
I got you. I mean, it's a basement, but it's finished, but it's still a basement, right?
Correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Except for like his, the den area is really nice because he has a bed back there. There's room for a bed. There's some cedar closets, like I said. Nice bar that's there. Everything. It's really nice. It's set up really nice down there for him. So.
Gotcha.
And then let's see. There's 3 bedrooms. There's a master, and then 2 small ones. There's closets in the hallway, for towels and stuff. The kitchen is small. I like always a bigger kitchen, but we got a small kitchen. The dining room is pretty unique to it, though. It's small, but it's nice. We have a full-size table in there. We have a china hutch and some plants and stuff in there. So it's not crowded. It's neat.
Gotcha. Okay. Hold on 1 second for me, Michelle.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Okay, so this property, it's 1160 square feet, but it has a finished basement. The comps suck on prop stream. Privy, better. They want 140. What do you want me to do about the square footage with the basement being finished?
Do the comps? I'll be honest with you, I have like a headache so bad I can't even see straight. So I'm gonna need to
I got you.
I can't read that right now.
All right,
so you're gonna have to move and let me pull them, or
I'll do it. I'll be all right. I'll figure it out.
Sorry.
No worries. All right, Michelle. Sorry about that. I was asking my partner what she wanted to do as far as this basement being finished. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah, you send you a picture so you can see it, or
No, I was more trying to figure out what we could value that worth. Apparently she's got a raging headache, so that wasn't a whole lot of help. She's like, I'm cross-eyed. I can't even see straight. My head's hurting so bad. I'm like, okay, never mind. Now I got it. I'm like, go away.
I get that.
All right.
Any other questions we could answer for you?
Yeah, just give me a few seconds. I'm looking around at some of these other properties here. See, I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on here now that I've been able to pull up some of these other properties. All right. So if I said I could close, but there's no realtor commissions, and I cover the closing costs, what's like the price what's the best number that you guys could do for me there?
You kick it around and you tell me. I let him do the math. I just do the selling. He does the math.
That's fine. We'll let him do all the math he wants over there.
Yeah. You're about 80. Yeah. We wanted enough to, to pay off the house and, two of my medical bills and then getting us a place to live. So we're thinking, I don't know, 135, 130, 140.
How much do you owe on the house?
80, about 80.
Wish you. I hate saying this to people, but sometimes when they throw numbers out like that, I'm like, I wish you owed more. Because there's value there where I could just take over the mortgage and then just write you a check for whatever you walk away with. But when it's that much, it's like, okay, it's better for me just to buy it.
Yeah, I get it. Like I said, we would have had this house paid off if I would have been able to stay working, and I haven't been able to for quite a while. So
right.
As we refinanced and had one, we had put the new roof on, and then we had the windows and doors put in.
New furnace. Air conditioning is probably about five years old. Central air. So we put all that new into.
Gotcha.
No, what you thinking?
Okay. I don't want to
You
keep
want
you.
to take some time and think about it, and we could do the same thing, and then we could touch base a little bit later? Is that okay, or?
I don't like doing that because then I got to chase people down. So give me just a couple more minutes. You trust me. I spend about half my day just leaving voicemails for people. So it's like, once I get them on the phone, it's like, oh, no, don't run away from me.
At least you leave voicemails. I hate the assholes that don't. They just wake up the line breathing. They just wake up the line breathing. I'm sorry. I said it out loud. I'm sorry. I'm 61 years old. I'm a little unfiltered now. I don't really give a shit,
No, I feel that. Hey, you know what's funny is I talked to a lady. She's probably in her 60s a couple of weeks ago, and she cracked me up. She said, RJ, I'm selling you my house because you left me like 12 voicemails and you were just so consistent, and I would just listen to your voicemails. And I was like, what, you were just listening to my voicemails? And I was like, why didn't you ever call me back? And you made me call you 12 times before you finally answered. I was like, man, I mean, I appreciate the compliment. I just wish you would have answered the damn phone,
Well, I can just sit here and listen. I can just let you talk all you want because I like listening to your accent and your voice. It's just really I have an aunt down in Arkansas, and I went there when I was 16 to see her, and I came back with y'all.
Yep.
When I used to drink, that y'all used to come out pretty strong.
Oh yeah. So
my old days, Anyway, back to the fun stuff.
I don't want to beat you guys up. I think I need to be at 125 though.
Okay.
I just looking at the area. I mean, if I'm going to do floors and paint, and I'm sure there's some other like small miscellaneous stuff, like either a faucet, a toilet, or something. There's always just small little miscellaneous stuff. I think that's where I feel comfortable. And like I said, that's cash. That's no realtor commissions. We cover the closing cost. So it's pretty much net to you minus the mortgage, and the only thing that you would pay out of that would be prorated taxes for the property taxes for the year. But I think that's where I need to be.
Okay. You want to give us a day or two to just kick it around and think about it?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I got your phone number, so I can call you back if it's easier that way. I can call you back and let you know how that sounds.
Yeah, absolutely. You can call me anytime. This is the office line, so someone else will probably answer. Like I said, my name's RJ Bates, so you can just ask for me. And then if I don't hear from you, I'll probably call you in a couple days.
Okay, thanks, RJ. I appreciate you taking the time. We'll keep it around.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh man, that was a tough analysis right there. That is a damn good coffee. Good job, Dutch Brothers. Just that one was tough. With the finished basement, I was having to go into each individual property and look to see if their basement was finished or not. Also, look at the square footage to see what it actually was. I still don't know if I love the offer or not. I wanted to be able to build a little bit more rapport with the sellers. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it because I had to focus so much on the analysis. It was kind of taking me away from paying attention to them. And normally I'm really good about that, but she was so like, well, do you want to take a look at it?
Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9564557 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling back to property on Calvin Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. By the way, I don't know if you guys just caught that. I totally dissect all of my calls at the end like that, even when I'm by myself. Just trying to get an idea of what I could have done better, different things like that. It's pretty constant coaching in my own brain there of just what could I have done, what could I have done better. We just sent out that Pensacola, Florida deal, which essentially what I wanted to see on that one is what would an investor be willing to pay. And first person that hit us back says, "Is this a joke?" I hope you know that investors don't pay full price. Awesome. I'm gonna go get my guy's teeth kicked in. Sure, they're gonna love me for that one. What would your plans be for a house like the one you were talking to that couple about wholesale? That's all that was. St. Cloud, Minnesota. Seems like a real quick, easy flip. There were some pretty decent photos from the street, so I had a pretty good idea. They did have a really well kept house from the outside. So that was just going to be a wholesale deal. Yes, Eric. And when you do that, I need you to include an email. Can you CC that email right there?
I'm sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a message and a phone number, and I will get back to you or send me a text message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kimberly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Florence. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 44345.
Hey, Jeffrey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodside Village Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. There you go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 240832 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Wayne, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Preston Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, I was calling about your property there on Spring Mill Street. You still looking to sell that property?
Well, I've already got a buyer that's already committed to buy it. So
Got you. So you signed a contract already?
I have not signed a contract yet, but again, right now it's I don't think we're gonna do that till Thursday. So, but I have to.
I got you.
Yeah. So I mean, what is your name? And
My name's RJ. You can call me if it doesn't work out with that person, but I don't want to get in the way of another investor.
okay, all right.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh, hey. Oh, hard pass on that. Sending out an assignment. Yeah, baby. I like it. Good job, Joshy boy. Good job, Joshy boy.
Is it a 7-letter word I need to hear from you, sir?
Atta boy.
You're fucking right.
The wireless customer you are calling is not. Please leave your message for 904-742.
Oh, Lashana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jillian Drive. You had entered this on our website saying that you wanted to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 407757 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Rockford Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 630440.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property on North Superior Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property, so if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 678-598. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press
Bear with me. I'm trying to lead here on speed to lead.
Hello.
Hello, is Peter there? Hey, Peter, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on College Parkway. How are you doing?
Good.
You still looking to sell that property?
I am. We need to correct it though. It's not on college. It's in a mobile home park, which is on College Parkway.
I see. So you don't own the land, you're renting the land?
Correct. I rent a space. Yeah, it's a space. A
Got-
lot.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. I have to have the land as well. So
No, don't have land.
okay. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Cool. $9 I'll never get back. Next. Trying to find the locations I need deals in. We're so close, I can taste it now. Where is this at? That is out in the middle of nowhere. Danbury, Wisconsin. Population 165. Looks like we're getting Colorado today, so we don't need that one. We're getting Wyoming. Old Connecticut, huh? Ooh, I like this one. Massachusetts. Catherine Christie. Let's do it.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Rob Christie. I am not available to take a call right now. Please leave me a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thanks and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Moore Street. Just reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling that property. Love to be able to buy it. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right, so what do we need? We need California, Connecticut, D.C. D.C. is like a wild card, though. We need Hawaii, Idaho, Maine, Massachusetts, Nevada, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, South Dakota, Vermont, and Wisconsin. So we're down to what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We're down to 12, which is hilarious because that's the exact same amount that I needed in 2020 going into the final day. Ooh, there's a lead in Hawaii. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a hard one to do anything with. But I kind of want to try. I think it's on the wrong island. Yeah, it's on the wrong island. Can't do anything with that. That's like the least active island. Smallest population in Texas? I think Steamboat Rock, Iowa is the smallest population we've ever done, period. in Texas.
Please leave your message for 203218.
Hi, Yesenia. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Norland Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I'm curious. We just closed the deal in a town with a population of 946. I'm sorry, 996 in 2021. So I don't know what the population is now. Maybe we're at 1,000. But we literally, that's part of the 50-50-50. We just closed it. So that's got to be one of the smaller ones. It was part of the original 50-50-50. Locked it up. I think we ended up selling it through Facebook. I don't think we made a ton of money on it, but all right. I'm going to take a swing at South Dakota. I'm going to see if I can get it on terms.
Hello?
Hi, is Michelle there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates reaching out about your property on State Avenue. How are you doing?
Good.
You had entered this on my website a couple of days ago, said you wanted to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
80.
80?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's going on with it? Tell me a little bit about it.
Well, who do you work for? Do you work for somebody or what?
I work
How did you see the ad?
I work for me, myself, and Irene, and you saw my ad and you filled it out on my website.
So I did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You saw something on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah, so it is, I've had it for 12 years. I don't live there now. I moved out to Rapid, and that's Rapid City, I live about 250 miles east of there.
Right.
Actually, the other way west, I meant. But anyway, I have family out here in Rapid, and I rented a house. So the house was empty, and it's got cabinets that I just delivered there, and they haven't been installed yet. The old ones got taken out. Just installed the water heater. Just the electricity's on right now. I have not turned the water on yet because if I don't sell it, then I don't need to turn it back on. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd rather somebody else do it. So it has PEX all the way through it. It has a new roof as of 2 years ago. It's got 30-year, whatever you call them, roof.
Yeah, shingles.
On them. Yeah. Let's see here. What else has been done? Sheetrock's been done to the whole house. It's about a 1920 two-story house. It's got 4 bedrooms. It's got 2 full bathrooms. One upstairs has got the bathtub, the original bathtub in it, 12-foot tub, and then downstairs has been updated a little bit, probably back in the 80s. And it's got the showers. Oh, it's got the surround sound and everything. I put
new faucets in the bathrooms, new laminate in the, well, you call it laminate, I probably call it something different. Vinyl in the bathroom, and then all through the kitchen and the laundry room. And then it's got the original wood floors in the living room and in the dining room. I updated the trim in it pretty much through most of the living room and the windows and all that. It doesn't need a whole lot for anybody to live there. Basically, there's a stove there as well and a microwave.
Okay.
So, but it is empty. It's all been cleaned out, and the only thing that's in there is just supplies to fix it.
Gotcha.
And all the supplies go with it, and I'm pretty much done. It's got a 9x20 deck I put on, and I had it rented out last year, and the renters decided they wanted to paint my house in the front a little bit. It's all cedar siding. And I talked to someone else what they would do, and they said probably go with the dark brown, just kind of let it blend into the cedar color.
So your tenants are the one that I was going to ask you what happened to the front of the house. Like, it was gorgeous, and then
I know. Yeah.
Why would somebody do that?
They were on drugs. It took me almost 9 months to get them out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. And they took my deck apart too. They took the whole deck apart and then put it back together, and then they come up short. The guy got out of prison, and I didn't realize all this stuff until later. I had background done on him and stuff, and then they ended up moving next door. So they're next door now. There's no way I'm going to ever be able to move back to that house.
Oh, geez.
So it is paid for. I've had it paid for since I was 53, so I'm close to 60 now. So.
Well.
It's got a 26 by 28 barn, or not barn, but a machine shed in the back. It's got the big window or the big door, so it slides across, and so you can put a camper. I had a 24-foot camper in there, and I think it only stuck out about maybe 2 feet, the hitch part.
Right.
So, and then it's got a concrete pad back there that you drive up on. The trees are really big. Do you see the pictures there or not? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
The taxes are really cheap. They're about $600 a year now. They were 12 years ago, $300. It costs about $100 a month to run the whole house. That is electric, sewer, trash, and water all on one bill. And it is hooked up to propane, so you have to get a tank. You have to lease one for, I think it's $25 a year or something like that, or $50 a year. Everything is really cheap. I see you're a Texas number, so everything's really cheap there. I'm actually from Kansas, but I transplanted back here close to 20 years ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I lost my mom a few years ago, and we moved her out to Rapid because it is a smaller town. It's like 1,100 people that live there, but it's a huge hunting town. They have a lot of pheasant, and it's always like I was thinking it would be great for an investment because you could get 4 or 5 guys by the house, and then they'd always have a place to hunt. They don't have to pay for lodging or nothing. And then there's a trailer, there's that shed in the back that it's all enclosed so they can put their trailers in, and their dogs, the whole 9 yards. Lots of shade trees. They're all mature shade trees. I was just back there probably 3 weeks ago. So, and it's got all the blinds downstairs are all white. Did that. Like I said, the plumbing, everything's pretty much done. All the heavy stuff is done. It's just, basically, I changed out the kitchen cabinets because I wanted to I got a chance to get some used ones that were really nice. And I just put them in there, but they're not set. But I have a video of how the cabinets are supposed to go.
They got Lazy Susans in them. They got Bread Box, all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Are the old cabinets still there? Do they need to be ripped out?
Gone.
They're gone?
Nope, they're gone. Yep, all that's been cleaned up and everything.
I got an old picture of, or I'm seeing a picture of a bedroom with purple carpet. Is that still there?
That's upstairs. Yep, that's upstairs. That needs to just be torn out.
Yeah.
I just never did it.
So
I really never used the upstairs. That's just me. So I've already empty nested and everything. So
what are your thoughts about seller financing?
selling financing. What do you mean?
Where instead of me paying you in a bulk payment, you get paid like a bank. You get paid monthly.
Why would I do that?
Well, you get paid more money. You get paid interest on top of the principal, just like a bank does. And
you mean like a contract for deed? That's basically what we call that here.
yeah, it's one way to do it. There's land contracts, contract for deed, seller finance. But yeah, basically that's what I'm asking.
No, I need to walk away from it because I need to buy something out here. I'm just renting right now. So.
I see.
Yep.
So if that's the case, part of the reason why I was asking is because I wanted to be lazy and not really have to do a lot of analysis on it. Because then I can essentially overpay you for the property. Because it's all about the terms at that point.
Yeah. No, I don't. I was looking for 80. If you want to make anything over that, you can. Somebody goes in and finishes the cabinets and stuff. It shouldn't take you but one day to set them. They were all custom cabinets, and I went through breast cancer a few years ago, and so I just don't have the strength that I used to when I was working on the house and stuff, and so I just need to walk away from it.
Yeah, I think
for somebody to live there, I mean, it's very cheap living, and the town is totally has everything that you can possibly need. Like if they get a bad snowstorm or something like that, then everybody has their own skid loaders. They go out and get the sidewalks cleared off for everybody, and if you need, to get the driveway cleaned out and all that kind of stuff, they do it for minimal and nothing. It's all old school stuff back there, just so you know. It's all old school. Literally, the titaniumvault company is in town. The person that wants to buy it, we could just go to the lawyer, selling it as is. Going to cost about $600-700 to get, so you can get titling insurance. Go down to the courthouse, which is right in town, like 3-4 blocks away. I mean, it's an easy deal. It ain't going to be one of those long drawn out deals to buy a house. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem that I'm running into is that if I buy it and I come in and I do work to it, as an investor, what is it going to be worth after I'm done with that work? And is there a spread to be made there, or is my only play?
Oh, there's going to be a huge spread to be made there. That's why I priced it the way I did. I priced it as it is right now. Oh yeah, and it's got a brand new heater in it too.
So
brand new train heater.
What do you think the property would be worth after it's finished?
Over 100. If not more. There's one down the block from mine, and mine's way bigger shop and everything, and it sold before they even put the shop on. It was 160, and that was like 5 years ago. So, but if you went in and redid the floors, like you had them sanded down and stuff,
right?
Yeah, that'd be really nice. That would really, if somebody took the time to actually do that, that'd be really nice. But the flooring and stuff, there's some new carpet in there too. It hasn't been installed. There's a bedroom downstairs, a 14 by 16 bedroom. It's a master bedroom, and you probably could, like on the other side of the closet is the bathroom, and it's a big bathroom. You could actually put a door in it, probably go right in there. make it a master suite because there's 3 bedrooms upstairs. But I did buy brand new carpet thinking I was going to put in it, and I got there and I'm like, no, you know what? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. It's hard to find contractors around there. There are contractors there, but when I was married, there's a contractor that lives right behind me, actually. And he built my house, not this one, but a different house that I had before when I was married. And he built my son's house. And he has all the equipment that you possibly would need. And I'm sure you could probably work something out where if you wanted to hire him from Texas or wherever you're at to do some of the work, guarantee he's way cheaper than everyone else. And he lives right behind me. He just built a brand new house. He's just finishing it up now. So his name is Michael Broadcorp. It's Broadcorp Construction. And basically, he did do some work on that house for me, too, when I started. I ripped out some little walls and stuff and kind of designed the kitchen a little bit. It was kind of weird where the refrigerator went.
Right.
So he took a closet out. So there's a lot. Oh, my gosh. The storage in that place was crazy. Downstairs, there's a basement. There is a fireplace downstairs that we don't use it anymore, but can be used. You just have to open it back up. But when we put the new roof on, So. But personally, insurance-wise, best bet is usually just to leave the fireplaces alone. But like I said, it does have new techs mostly all through the house. Electricity's already been done. Electricity is on right now. I'm gonna say between 100, 100 and a quarter, something like that for sure. It depends on what kind of amenities you want to put back into it,
Right.
What kind of time you want to put into it. But I'm pretty sure you could flip it pretty easy. I just want to walk away from it. I mean, I do know what the construction value of it is, and it's even way underneath that.
I mean, if we said that if I could sell it for 125, I mean, I still don't think I'm going to be able to get to 80 though. I mean, I think I'm going to be less than that. So I don't know if the 80 is like a hard number for you. It sounds like it's a pretty hard number. Like you're not willing to go less than that. I don't see me getting to 80,000 to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, make me an offer. But I'm not doing any financing. It'd have to be a cash deal, right, check. I'm done. Gotcha. I got a clear deed and everything.
Well, let's do this. Let me, instead of me keeping you on phone, let me look into it a little bit more because part of the problem is that there's just not a lot of activity as far as like sold properties that compare it to. Essentially, in the whole city, what I'm pulling up is 6 sold properties, and
they're what properties?
6 sold properties.
6 sold property, yeah, right. Well, there's no turnover.
Right.
That's the good thing because they got brand new schools there and everything.
Right. So let me see if I can go further back in time. See what kind of value I can get out of it.
If you do buy, I mean, if you really know what you're doing, you know that South Dakota is like really, really high on everything, right? And it just keeps going up. So
yeah,
everybody from Rapid that can't afford rent, that's hitting between 1,800 and 22 and more for rent, they're going East River where that house is at.
Right.
Because they can't afford the rent out here, so why wouldn't they just buy something like that,
Right.
So that's where I'm at. But I don't want to get a realtor because I'm like 50 miles, 30 miles from realtors, and they're just freaking lazy. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to drive over there, nothing.
Well, let me look into this a little bit more, and I'll probably give you a call back tomorrow. I mean, I am interested in it. I'm really sad that those dumbasses painted the siding. That sucks so bad.
That is a quick fix though, because all you have to do is just spray it. Just have it sprayed just on it. Only place that they painted was just
on the very, very front. That house is really long.
Right.
And I talked to someone else that's interested in doing that. You know, he wants to go in and remodel it, get it all up to snuff too. But I think he was kind of, I don't know, a scammer in a way. I mean, he had some crazy ass ideas. But anyway, which was a good point though, but he said to just do it some kind of a brown and let it blend in. And you're never going to notice the blue on it in the white, which is a good idea, I think. That and maybe replace a couple of them little windows on the door, but the doors are new too, front and back. And there's glass Larson windows that are, what do you call it? Storm windows, storm doors that go with it too. They're out in the garage. Because that dipshit took them off. I'm really just trying not to get my blood pressure up too high, because when you work on something for over 10 years with your life and you do all the work yourself, it's really hard to see that somebody's so ignorant that they did that stuff to my house and didn't even have permission. In fact, I had to take them to court. That's how bad it was. And I've already won one. I'm going to have to take another one, but I'm never going to see the money. They're just losers, you know.
Right.
Minnesota losers. Get everything free. Don't ever deal with somebody unless they got money.
There you go. All right, ma'am. Well, I appreciate your time, and let me look into some more, and I'll give you a call back, okay?
Okay. Take your time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Holy mother of God, bro. That just drained me of everything. I missed multiple phone calls during that, and I don't know who these people were. I think me and Dixie had our nonverbal communication signs crossed there. How do I do this? Missed. $407. Hello?
Hey, did that call not transfer?
I was on the phone. I think my nonverbal communication signs to Dixie are not translating.
Okay, well, I transferred 351 Rockford to you.
Okay. I will call him back.
All right, thanks.
Bye. Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments, just calling you back.
All right, good. I appreciate you calling, buddy.
Yeah, sorry about that. They came and they looked at my office and they said, "Are you on the phone?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm on the phone." And they took that as, "Yeah, transfer the call to me."
Well, you know how that is, so no problem. The main thing is we get together. It's good.
Absolutely. So you're looking to sell this property here on Rockford.
Correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that?
Around 170.
Okay. What's going on with it? Is it occupied? Is it vacant?
Yeah, my nephew's in it, and he's wanting to, he didn't want to buy it. Now he's looking to buy it. So, you know, whoever comes up with with an offer, that's the person. I'm not going to wait and like, yeah, fine, not mine. So,
right.
He's in it to notice that if he doesn't buy it, he's got to get out.
Gotcha. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm an investor.
Right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's why we're way up there, and you don't want to pay that much, which is fine.
Yeah, that looks pretty high up there for me. I mean, I'm guessing the house is in really good shape. Doesn't need anything done to it.
It's got some cosmetic on the inside, but other than that, there's no structure.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, for the square footage, I mean, there's there's one property that's currently active for a little bit more, but that would be probably one of the higher sold properties in that square footage that I'm seeing.
Right. So what's your top offer? What give me some ballpark?
Well, I mean, if it needs cosmetic updates to it, I mean, I'm going to be, let's see here. Because, I mean, sold wise, got one that was 1,064 square feet that's at 175.
Mm-hmm. On the same street?
On War Lane.
Okay, yeah, War Lane. I know exactly where that house is.
I don't see. We got two pending. They're bigger.
Right.
I mean, just to be honest with you, I mean, I'm going to be in the very low 100s if it needs cosmetic repairs.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind, and if something changes where I'm like, hey, I need to, dump it, or if I can't get something better, we can maybe we'll work out something.
All right, Paul. Appreciate you.
All right. Thanks, OJ.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Who is...
Please leave your message for 4693585.
Hi, Mariana. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dowdy Ferry Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Man, I really wanted that South Dakota one to give it to me on terms, but she was just not interested in that at all. She said, why would I do that? I wanted to be like, well, ma'am, you've been trying to sell this property for years and you haven't sold it. I think it's kind of like that Florida lead earlier today. Like, hey, if you've been trying to sell something for literally years, maybe you need to start looking like a little bit internally to see as the reason why it hasn't sold. There's probably a reason. And it's probably not everybody else. We're going to take a swing at another one I probably shouldn't take a swing at. Up in Maine. Michelle. Did you have the hyphen in there, Eric? That hyphen is actually a part of the email.
Hello?
Hello, is Michelle there?
No, she is currently at work.
Gotcha. Well, can you tell her that RJ Bates called about the property on Fox Hill Road? She had entered it on the website and wanted to talk to her about it.
Yeah, I can definitely let her know.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
All right. Bye-bye. Holy cow, a landline. It was like flashback to my childhood. Someone answering the phone and them saying they're not here right now. What? That like never happens anymore. Come on, Charles.
Hello, you have reached 789-6956. You can't come to the phone now.
My friends on Bates Avenue called me back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Can I play this? He said 160. Well, I told him to name his price. He did. Could have something here. There could be something there. We got 258. That's like our one good one. Why did this one go for so much? No one knows. Oh, it's a cool house, too. Of course it is. It's on Bates Avenue. It looks like it needs work. Oh, this is an old picture, though. Well, I guess I'll wait to hear from him.
you have reached Darlene Winham with Alliance Allergy Solutions. Please leave a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send.
Sorry, can't get to my phone. Please leave me a message.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Georgia Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Who do I need to talk to? I feel like I haven't done enough follow-up today, but I feel like I didn't have a ton of follow-up from yesterday. Jesse. Luis, she didn't like my offer. Taryn.
Hello?
Hey, is Taryn there?
Yes, this is she. Hold on a second. Let me turn my TV down right quick. Hold on a second. Come on. Go down, go down, go down. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Taryn, it's RJ.
Hey, I meant to call and talk to you yesterday, but I was in Pigeon Forge yesterday.
All right, no worries.
So I got your call. And I got the email. So I just have one more question. So the offer that you gave me, is that like set in stone or would it change?
I feel pretty good about it. I mean, I'd say it's like 95% in stone, but I still got to come see the property and stuff, you know?
Okay.
So, like, our process is once you sign the contract, we come out, we do our walkthroughs, verify the condition, get all of our bids together, put all of the numbers. If everything works out, we're good. I'm pretty good at what I do, so I'm pretty on par most of the time. But if something doesn't work out, then I just got to call you and say, hey, this is where we're at. Let's figure it out.
And what happens if, like, say you come look at the house and you're like, you know, the offer is not 100,000, it's like 70.
Then you can tell me to go fly a kite, or you can say I'll take 70.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't obligated to.
No. People always ask that. Is it something about our contract that makes people think that's the case?
No, I think it's just ignorance of real estate and how this works.
People always say that. They're like, so if you come out and you change your mind and you change the number, are we just stuck with that number? And I'm like, hell no. Like, I'm like, no, I mean, I can't force you to sell me your house. You know, it's like.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. When I sign
out and check?
Well, we call you, and why? Do you want it to be a long time or not a long time?
No, I just want my daughter's going to be down here for until school starts, which, what is it? This is June, not till school starts, because she's got to go back to work. So she's coming up on the 24th.
We might be able to get out there before the 24th.
The 3rd. Well, I'm not going to be here.
Even better.
So, yeah, I won't be here. My son will probably be here, but I would much rather it be after my daughter leaves.
That's fine.
So it'd be like on the 3rd or the 4th.
Because I think you said you wanted like 90 days, right?
No, actually, I don't want 90 days. I was thinking more like 45 days.
All I need, well, honestly, if you could send me pictures,
I can see that.
yeah, if you send me pictures before you leave or whatever, I mean, that's fine. We could start with just pictures.
Okay, I can do that. I mean, I can send you a video too if you need to. I mean, I can send you video of the, all the walls and, the few things that I know are like damaged. They're not really, horrible, but,
Well, show me the pretty stuff too. Don't just show me the ugly
Oh,
stuff.
I'm going to show you there's not, I want to say there's a lot of pretty stuff about this house because it has so much potential. It really does. This will be a beautiful home. It's just, like I told friends who have asked me to describe, she said, your house is so big. What's it look like on the inside? Like, it's set up so weird.
Right.
I don't know what people were thinking when they put this house together. It's just, like the other living room, the front room, when you come in the front part of the house, the floors are that real dark hardwood floor. And I think there's that hardwood in the bedroom, but the weird thing is the bedroom in the middle doesn't have the hardwood, but the other bedroom does. It's so weird what these people did to this house.
Right.
Anyways, I can do that. Because like I said, I had talked to other people too to find out, and I didn't really get too many offers on the property. I didn't really follow through with those people.
Right.
Not because I didn't want to shop around, but I just didn't want to get disappointed.
Well, it's because how amazing I was, right?
Exactly.
That's really all you got to do is just stroke my ego and we're good.
Yeah, that's how most guys work. I really want this to be kind of like less stress. You know what I'm talking about.
I got you.
They're there, the words are there. I'm just not making them work as stress-free as possible.
All right. So what I'm doing is I'm resending the contract to you because the dates were messed up on the other one because it had expired. So I'm resending it to you. It'll be the same thing. All I did was just change the dates on there.
Okay, and it'll be 45 days from what, today?
I put September 1st, but it's on or before, and
Okay,
we we can always change it if we need to.
No, that's perfect.
All right. Well, I'm sending it over to you now, and if you get that signed. So what happens is once you sign it, then someone on my team, it'll be either Justin or Josh or Garrett or somebody like that. They'll call you, and they'll be the ones that'll kind of give you what we need as far as the video and the pictures and all that needs. So,
okay.
But yeah, let's get it going and make it a smooth process. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, Taryn. We'll talk to you later. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Boom, baby. Hold on, I gotta sign that. What's up? You're over there dancing. What are you dancing about?
Baby bird's still alive and stable.
Did you? Okay, are you going to explain to people that there's a bird in our office?
I haven't named the bird yet.
Cassie's going to explain that she literally saved the bird and now is a pet bird in the office. While I take my final break for the day, so I'll be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing. Amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it. You can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hello. So there's a baby bird in our office. See, what had happened was there was a great debate that my team had before notifying me that there was a baby bird that fell out of its nest today. I think that some of them thought that baby bird ain't gonna make it, and that maybe they should put that baby bird out of its suffering before I got wind of the situation. And then the other part of the team thought, Cassie gonna try to save that bird, and she gonna be mad if we don't tell her there's an opportunity to save a baby bird. So what had happened was Keaton finally just broke down and said, all right, Cassie, you got to decide. Are you saving this bird? And I'm like, or are we putting the bird out of its misery? And I said, what bird? Actually, what he said was, if you had a chance to save a potentially dying and suffering animal, would you? Because he was still trying to hide it from me. But he kind of probably also knew better, in that if he asks me that question, my response was, that's way too vague. And he was like, I know, you're going to get this out of me anyways. Yeah, you can transfer that call to me. So anyhow, yes, there's a baby bird. And I said, well, we are going, it wasn't bleeding. We checked it. It could lift its head. It could move around, although labored. Something is wrong with it. To be continued. Hello, this is Cassie. Yes, are you calling about a property you're selling? Okay, give me just a second. Let me try to pull it up in our system. What was the property address? Okay. And okay. I'm just going to look this up a little bit. I see that it looks like you had entered this. The information that I have, it looks like it's in good condition. It's non-occupied, and you're looking for a quick sales about all we got. Looks like you filled out a YouTube ad for our website.
Oh, a YouTube ad? No, I didn't do a YouTube ad.
Oh.
I posted it to my Facebook and Instagram, I did.
Well, it looks like it's listed by an agent, correct?
Yes, it is, Erica.
Okay, so you did not intentionally enter this on our website looking for a quick sale. You just have it listed with a realtor and somebody else magically did it?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. It's a cool house. Were you renting it out?
No, not yet. I'm trying to sell it.
Okay, so you were occupying it and you moved away?
Yeah.
I'm just going to look up a couple things real fast and see if this is even potentially a good fit for us. So we are investors, just so you're aware. Since you didn't do this on purpose, I have no idea how you got into our ad or our website, but that's how it came through to us. Every now and then one of those sneaks through, like maybe your agent did it in trying to like find investors. So, but it's kind of strange that they would put your personal information there. So that's the odd part. But it could also be like our website guy might actually be split testing something in that like Facebook sense, but I don't think so. I think I would know it. Okay, so I was just looking for some rental comps and everything like that. So again, I apologize, but bear with me. Of course, I can always call your agent, I'm sure.
Yeah. She's a real nice lady. She's a really nice person.
Can you tell me what happened with the
Well, the problem was we bought the house, and then I got injured at my other job, and I wound up out of work. Couldn't make the payment. Everything started backing up, and we decided I couldn't bail myself out of it, so I decided to sell it.
I gotcha. More so, I was going to ask what happened with the buyer that was under contract.
I have no idea. He backed out. My lawyer thinks that as he went through it and put down payment for it, he couldn't come up with the funds or something, and then backed out.
Gotcha. Yeah. I really, honest to goodness, think that this is just not a good potential investment for us. And typically, we're looking to buy it and fix it up and list it at the maximum potential price point, or we're looking to hold it as a rental. And nowhere in that it just doesn't leave us any money for profit as a investment purchaser.
Okay.
So I'm sorry that somehow you got through our website. I wouldn't have bothered you or taken your time. But yeah, I think that's just more so you're looking for an owner occupant there, and you got it listed with a realtor. So hopefully she'll do a good job for you and it'll be sold again soon.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, that was listed for full market value, and then dropped 10,000, looking for a quick sale, and I'm just like, sorry, bro. Like, I need to be able to make money. Anywho, Baby Bird was in the front yard and hadn't been because I had taken Titus out in the front yard like maybe half an hour earlier. So I think it was trying to get in flight, and it didn't make it or at all. had a rough landing. It's got a good amount of feathers, and it has a little fluff left still. But it's labored movement. It's real tired. It's super hot outside, so I went and got a box and a red Solo cup and put some water in it, and then I got a red Solo cup to scoop the bird in so that I could gently place it in the box. And look, I've saved a lot of birds in my life, and I know that sounds like a crazy thing to say, but I have. I tend to try to rescue animals. It's just the thing I do. It's a thing I've always done my whole life. I've rescued everything from baby possums to I can't even tell you. Yeah, I would think the realtor filled it out, but why would they not put their information? I mean, that's why I said it to the seller. Like, maybe your realtor filled it out. I don't know. You can name the bird Tweety. I hope I hear it tweet. I hope I hear it tweet. So anyhow, obviously I went out to see the bird, and here is my truth. I'm gonna have a real hard time choosing if I don't know. If I don't know, I am not going to end that bird's life unless if I think it still has a chance to live. We gonna try. We gonna try, especially with birds, because you can't really tell sometimes when they're hurt. I've saved a lot of birds. I thought, man, that bird ain't gonna go nowhere, and the next thing I know, it's flying away half an hour later. Maybe it's just sprained. And especially with babies, baby anythings can have a little bit more like flexibility because their bones might not be fully formed or whatever. Like, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a veterinarian. I just, I understand. I don't want any animal suffering if it doesn't have to, but it's been breathing at the same. Its breathing pattern is consistent and has been for hours now. I put that bird in that box. It's in our office now. I mean, I know it's hurt. I know it's going to get hungry, and I feel like at some point, here in the next couple hours, we're going to have to put that bird out in the front again, and maybe its mama will help it, but bird flu. Look, I ain't touching the bird. I said I put it in there with a red Solo cup, Steve.
Tweety has pooped everywhere.
Tweety has pooped in the box. Look, it's okay. I ain't touching his poop either. Tis what it is.
All right, let me finish this.
I hate to tell you, but your property there
Bates
of your namesake was not a good one. Listed by a realtor. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Do you want me to play a video?
Yeah, just play the little milkshake one.
Na 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 na.
Wow.
Angel, thank you for asking. My headache is gone because I took some medicine and I had a little caffeine. So I feel like me again. Earlier, I was so bad. I was like, I got to do something because I can't even see right now. So it worked. Thank you, Jesus. All right, guys. I will see you at the end of the day conference. I don't know which one is the milkshake one.
It's the 37-second one.
I did know that.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
Yeah, it's what we do. Let's see if I can get someone else on the phone to sell me a property today.
Thank you for calling. This is Cedric. I'm either on the phone or away from my desk at the moment. If you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will return the phone call upon availability. I look forward to speaking with you soon.
Hey, Cedric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South Missouri Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is Cassandra there?
Yes, this is she.
Hey, Cassandra, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South King Drive. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I want a fair price for it. We have a mortgage that is $460,000. And houses like this one are going anywhere from 1.1 to 1.6 million. And I know that you have to make money. I know I can't get a fair market or a retail market price for it. But I want a fair price, of course. And I want you to make money, and I want to make money.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that. What's the square footage of the property?
Okay, not counting the basement, it's about 6,500 square feet.
6,500 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
That is a big old property right there.
It really is, and it's in Chicago, of course, on a boulevard, and we have about 100 feet for city lots. The house and the driveway sit on 2 lots, and then the yard is 2 city lots, and it goes back, I think, 175 feet. And there's a 4-car garage and a
one-bedroom apartment over that garage is the coach house. It's an old house. If you Google it, you can see it, and you can see how big it is.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Funny enough, I'm gonna scroll out here. It says I want to see. So I was just in Chicago. Just a couple months ago. My son, he plays hockey, and we went up there for a hockey tournament.
Oh, wonderful.
And I think I actually probably drove by your house.
It's possible.
Just
It's in a historic area.
yeah, and I remember thinking to myself, man, these houses are gorgeous over here. Because you've got the whole lot next to you, right? Where it's got like the grass and all of that.
Yeah, we do. And it's a double lot. It's 2 city lots.
Man, that is amazing. Yeah, you've got a really cool property. So talk to me about the inside. What's does it need work?
No, we've been here 35 years. And we probably have done most of the work. There originally was a huge steam furnace in the basement. We have 3 air conditioner compressors and 3 furnaces. We've done the wiring, done the plumbing. There might be, I think all the plumbing is done in terms of, we did a bathroom on the 3rd floor. And that plumbing hadn't been used for a long time, so we just replaced that. Let's see. We replaced the stairs going from the 2nd floor to the 3rd floor. And the stairs need to be replaced from the 1st to the 2nd, the back stairs. Let's see what else. The roof is probably half the roof, I think, is 20 years old and half is 15 years old. The insurance company after the storm only did. They said, "Oh, you only need half the roof done." So.
You gotta love insurance companies, don't you?
Yeah, they're a racket, but you gotta have it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, the 3rd floor needs painting. I guess you can paint everything, but the 3rd floor needs painting. We just redid the hardwood floors on the 3rd floor, so they're in good shape. The house is really in good condition. I know you guys sometimes like to buy homes that need to be fixed up, but this one doesn't need a lot of work. Now the coach house used to be totally gutted. The master bath needs to be gutted, and the closet needs to be gutted, and you need some type of closet system because I just have a couple of racks in there. No, that's not good.
Right.
But otherwise.
So what's got you looking to sell again? It's just too big of a house for you at this point?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, our next big birthday will be 80, okay? My husband and I are in our 70s, and we realize, like, how the hell did we get this old this fast? You know, I'm having a hard time relating to the number, and I think what really shocked me was I'm losing some of my friends from high school. They're just dying. I'm like, Dad, we don't have forever. Maybe we have 10 good years. We don't need this big house. Our kids are grown. And we don't want to do another winter in Chicago. We want to go to Florida or Texas is a little too hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's let me look here on my phone here. We're at 108 degrees right now.
Yeah, that's a little too hot. That's a little too hot. But I was born in Texas, but I grew up in Chicago.
What part of Texas were you born in?
I was born in Houston and have lots of Houston cousins.
There you go. So I've always been in Fort Worth.
Okay. I haven't been there yet.
Well, we're friendly here. Everybody says that when you come to Fort Worth, you got to go to the stockyards. I've never quite understood that. I don't really like the smell of cow poop, and that's what the street smells like because there's a bunch of cows, and that's what we tell everybody they got to go see when they come to Fort Worth. And I've lived here my whole life, and I'm like, no, don't go there. We've got so many better things to do than that.
I know exactly what you mean. When I was a child, the Chicago stock markets were a big deal, and the whole neighborhood smelled like cow poop.
Yep.
So I would not be visiting that part of the world.
No. So I guess you've got a gorgeous property. It's obviously a very unique opportunity for us. Like you said, it's in really good shape. It's a very obviously historic property. I'm looking at the address right now and looking around the area. I know you said you want a fair price. I'm sure that you and your husband have talked about that before. What is kind of the number that you guys need to be comfortable selling the property? Do you have that number in mind?
Now, if I give you a number, you're going to come in lower than that number, right?
Not necessarily. Just being completely honest with you. The reason why I'm asking is because I want this to be a win-win situation. Your number doesn't necessarily hold bearing on what I can offer you, but what it can weigh a bearing on is if you tell me one number and I know that there's no way in the world I could do that, I can tell you how you could potentially get that number, whether that's through me or through somebody else. And more realistic, it's about also a lot of times when people sell their houses, the reason why they have a number is because of their needs. It's like, hey, we need this much. In y'all's case, it might be, hey, we want this much so we can go buy a new property in Florida or to move or whatever it is that you're looking at.
Yeah, that's true. We do. Right, we need money to move and get another place that's manageable. We don't need these stairs. So I would say 800, 850.
Okay.
But we're flexible because we need to move. And I think if we were selling this on the regular market, we would want 1.4.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to be fair to you guys because you could get 1.4 for it, or you might be able to get more for it because I could probably email you some pictures or text you some pictures.
Let me ask you, the 1.4 that you're talking about, has someone told you that, or is that just you?
No, those are comps. I looked up comps.
Gotcha.
I got some comps, and I think the highest comp was 1.699. I can't remember exactly the characteristics, but okay. So if you were in Chicago and you kind of know the neighborhood, okay, a little bit. There's these big houses, as big as mine. Maybe there's like one in every block, but they don't have the side yard that I have, and they don't have the coach house because if you tear your coach house down in Chicago, you can't rebuild it. And so when I looked at comps, I went outside of Barnesville, which is where I'm at, and I looked at Kenwood, which is the immediately adjacent neighborhood. Because the next thing is these houses don't come on the market often.
Right.
They just don't. They seem people like we've had ours for 35 years. So if a family bought it, they'd have it probably for another 35 years or so. So you have to look at like the Kenwood, Oakland area. Look at houses on Drexel Avenue because they are somewhat similar.
I'm looking at it right now. That's what I've got pulled up.
Yeah, they're somewhat similar. you know, but we're flexible, you know. There's some wiggle room. That's what we would like.
Right.
And be ecstatic, but you know.
What's the time frame in which you're wanting to move?
Well, I'd like to be able to move within 30 days. I've been looking at some houses in Florida that are available in August and September. So I'd like to be in Florida by September, so I don't have to deal with any of the preparations for winters here in Chicago, and I definitely don't want to do another winter.
Gotcha. What part of Florida are you looking to move to?
Well, we like Vero Beach, but then someone told us to look at Destin. Vero Beach is kind of expensive. So we are looking, I'd like to be on the water. My preference would be the ocean or the Gulf, but if we can't afford that, then, you know, just some kind of water.
Well, I'll be honest with you, if you get $800,000 for this house, you should probably be able to afford whatever you want down in certain parts of Florida.
Well, we got that $460,000 mortgage though.
I got you.
Yeah, so we will not be walking away with $800,000. No, and then then with the mortgage, yeah, $460,000. So yeah, that's
right. So you're walking with like 300 plus.
Yeah, with a little bit like that. But now with my mortgage, we refinanced our mortgage last year, and so our interest is I think it's 2.5%. So if a buyer would want to assume that mortgage because they don't have 2.5 anymore,
right?
That might be an option that a buyer would consider, a cash buyer would consider.
Right. The problem with that is, which you're absolutely right, that the 2.5% interest is extremely intriguing. The problem with that is the cash of $340,000. That becomes a little bit cost prohibitive with buying the property sub 2 because it's almost as much as the underlying mortgage, right? So it's almost better, as much as the 2.5% interest is intriguing, it's almost better for the investor to probably just pay cash for the property just because it's so cash intensive on the cash to you.
Okay.
I will say that I have to tell you something. So I have a business partner, and she goes by Cassie. But I am the only person in this world besides her mother that calls her Cassandra. And so every morning I start off and say, how you doing this morning, Miss Cassandra? And so when I saw that your name was Cassandra when I called, it was funny because I literally have never known another Cassandra in my life.
Right. It's rare to meet another Cassandra. I mean, it's an odd. I don't know. I don't think it's odd, but I just don't run into myself that often.
Yeah, there's just not that many people named Cassandra, you know, and so it was weird when you answered the phone. I said, "Hey, is Cassandra there?" And you know, it kind of felt a little bit strange. I'm going to tell you, she is going to beyond love your property. She has not seen it yet, but she is going to flip out when she sees this. So I do think that we could be a really good fit for you guys and figure out a way to make this work.
That would be great. And if you and I can send you text pictures of the interior.
Oh, that would be fantastic. I would love to see those. Actually, Miss Cassandra just walked in my office.
Okay, tell her that Cassandra said, "Hey, girl." Hello.
So, Miss Cassandra, meet Miss Cassandra.
Well, hello. I saw this lead come through, and I was like, "Hey, friend."
So you are going to love this. This is in the heart of Chicago.
It's beautiful.
It's 6,500 square feet and it's 2 lots. So this is hers.
Mm.
No, it's 4 lots.
4 lots. I'm sorry, but it looks like 2 lots from the street view.
Right. It's a 4 city lot. And we have a full basement that is the same length as the house. That is not counted in that square footage, and it's finished.
Yeah. So their situation is you said you're turning 80.
Not quite. That's our next big number. I'm 73, and my husband is 75. But our next big birthday is the 80s. And we're like, we need to do something. We don't need all of this space and walking up and down the stairs. We need to be one level and near the ocean or the Gulf.
So they want to move to Florida, and they want to get down to Florida quick. They want to be down there in like September. Okay. So they want somewhere around 800 for this. She says it's in really good shape. So her research has been that she feels like if she were to list this on the market right now, she would list it for 1.4.
Okay.
But she understands, selling to an investor, we need to make money and whatnot. So she's saying, hey, if we could come in 8 to 850, that they would probably be okay with that. So the problem that I'm running into with the analysis is that this is a very unique situation. Just from the fact of what we're getting, you're essentially getting all of this right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting a lot of land. I drove by this house, by the way, when I was in Chicago. So we have to find something land-wise. And then also just square footage of the property, 6,500 square foot, not including the basement. Is the basement finished?
The basement is finished.
So, I mean,
yes. We had a great contractor, and 15 years ago, he charged us $30,000 to do the basement. And the basement was horrendous. My kids used to take their friends to the basement and scare them.
I miss living place where there's basements. Those are the good old days.
They did. We had this big old Home Alone
furnace. Yes.
There's pipes hanging from the ceiling, and they would knock and make noise. And the floor that disintegrated into dirt.
Uh-huh.
And it was a nightmare down here in the basement. So that was the best deal we got in trying to fix this house up. But the guy disappeared on us after that.
Oh, jeez. So she actually, what she was telling me is, she has a mortgage on it. How much is the mortgage again?
It's $460,000.
460 at 2.5% interest. She's open to sub 2, but what I told her is the cash kind of makes it a little bit. The entry point of $300,000+ is a little bit strong. So, essentially, I wanted to bring you over here because I want you to look at this one in more detail with me. Miss Cassandra, what I'm thinking I'm going to do here is, I think I'm going to dive into this one with Cassie here a little bit. Because I don't want to tell you that I could do 800,000 and then come back and change it. I want to be sure that this is something that we can do. And then also potentially, help you guys with finding a place down there in Florida too. So,
Do you know what part of Florida? That would be great.
Yeah, she's talking about Destin or, she gave, yeah. So she gave me the locations there.
And we need cash from this closing to move to Florida?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they want that, $350,000 to
secure their new home and their move.
Right. So, Miss Cassandra, when would be a good time can we call you back to this evening, or is it better to call you tomorrow?
You can call me this evening. I'm going to be right here.
Okay. All right.
I'll dig into this and get some more details so we're lined up appropriately and we aren't tying you up on the phone, did you get the exact bed and bath count?
No, I did not.
Can we get the exact bed and bath count as well as the, you write down the square footage for me, RJ.
Okay, there are 6 bedrooms. There are 4 full bathrooms and 3 half baths.
Okay.
And then there's the 1 bedroom coach house apartment, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, kitchen. And if I can text pictures to this phone number, I will send you pictures of the interior.
Well,
I'm going to have Cassie text you from her cell phone because this is our office phone, so it's a landline.
Okay, all right.
So, Cassie, here's what's going to happen. Cassie's going to text you from her cell phone. She's probably going to be the one that calls you back because I actually, at 6:30 here, I've got an interview that I've got to do. So she's probably going to be the one that calls you back.
That would be wonderful. Cassandra to Cassandra.
There you go. Hey, we might just have to name this house Cassandra, you know?
That's right.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go so she can go do that. She's texting you right there. And I look forward to being able to do this deal with you guys and be a solution for y'all, okay?
That would be wonderful. Thank you so much, and I certainly appreciate you following up on my inquiry.
Yes, ma'am. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay, I'm going to look for that text message.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Holy cow, bro.
I'm moving to Chicago.
No, seriously? No. Pause. Yeah.
I know.
This could be something.
I know.
There's literally a need for this type of housing in Chicago for hockey players.
I know.
Like, Joe asked me to find a compound.
I know.
And I just found a compound.
I know.
What?
I know.
That is unbelievable. So, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about there, one of my good friends, Trinity and his son played together the first year of travel. They'd already known each other before, but that was the year that we really became friends. He was the dad that always stood next to me at every single game. His name's Joe. And they just moved to Chicago. And he's like, hey, man, if you could find something here in Chicago, we could potentially use it for, like, housing for hockey families. And he was like, this is something that I would go in with you together or something like that. So this could be an opportunity for that. This is an amazing house. Actually, it's a little bit difficult for me to like get a good view of it because there's trees, but it's just a absolutely gorgeous house. So I am super excited about this opportunity. Hopefully I can get, I don't know if Cassie knows that it's time for us to wrap up for the day. There's nothing that's going to top that call to end the day, which is amazing because yesterday we ended it the same way with a great call with the seller finance deal in Wyoming. So we're making a habit of it here at the end of the day to have great calls. The cool thing about it is I mean, there's so many different opportunities. I mean, she is open to the sub 2. So if it was something where we said, hey, yeah, let's do a sub 2, and then we only bring the 300,000 cash, that could be something Joe would want to do. She says it's in great shape.
I believe it. I mean, it's an incredible looking home. I mean, honest to goodness, like I would be looking for this type of place in Joe's situation 1,000%.
I will say the negative to the location is it is pretty far from a lot of the rinks.
Is it? With
Yeah.
public transportation?
The problem with the hockey rinks is they're not really in Chicago.
They're like on the west side, like northwest side.
Yeah, they're way out there. So like where this is in Chicago, the only reason why I ended up there is because I went down there to just go see it. Like
Just
a
to
lot of
look
the
at-
rinks are out in like Schaumburg. Where are some of the other ones? I'm trying to remember. I think Elmhurst. I mean, they're out there a ways, but there's so many different rinks. That's it's a really cool opportunity, and I'm really glad that I was able to get her on the phone and have that conversation with her. It'll be interesting to see what Cassie comes back with her analysis.
I'm excited for the opportunity. I think it's just a really fantastic property. We know a lot of great people in Chicago outside of this, outside of the hockey world. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of I've done a lot of research into Chicago, and it is interestingly enough, it's for such a major city, it is actually, it's really cool. It's really affordable. I know that it gets a bad rap for some of the worst parts of it can be really tough, but I'm sure that you know, that doesn't make the entire very large city.
I thoroughly enjoyed my time in Chicago.
Right.
I've been there multiple times at this point. It was really crazy because where I probably spent the most part of my time, where me and Trinity just kind of walked around downtown, was down by the Bean. We walked around the Great Lake, just kind of took all of that in. And then when NASCAR went there a couple of weeks ago and they did the first ever street race, that's right where they did the race. And it was incredible to watch. It's a super cool city. I mean, I literally said to myself, Chicago, I think I texted you this. I said, Chicago is a clean version of New York.
Well, you've told me that because, and I'll just give everybody a little sneak peek into my little Cassie-isms, right? In that, like, I went to New York for the first time, I believe it was like 2016. And I actually didn't anticipate really loving New York for a lot of reasons. And however, there's like a part of me like that loves like the history, the architecture, the art, you know, all of that. Like I knew there would be things that I love, but did not anticipate falling in love with New York. Now, it was very different the last time that I was in New York in that I didn't have those experiences. And so I think that there is a part of me like that might have been right the first time about why I wouldn't, like sides of New York that I wouldn't really enjoy, you know? And that is
what's funny is the first time I went to New York, I loved it. The second time I went back, I noticed all the things I didn't love about it.
Same thing here. But
the time I went to Chicago, it was kind of like, oh, this is okay. The second time I went back, I was like, I really like this place.
Well, so yeah, there's that. But for me, the second time that I was in New York, I didn't get to do any of those things. Like, I didn't get to schedule any of those things that I love. Like, you know, I didn't get to check out more like historical spots and museums and, you know, things like that. Like, I didn't have like a bucket list of touristy things that I wanted to see. It was just, hey, I'm going to be here for a minute and enjoy what you can enjoy within like a reasonable amount of time. And not that I hated it. It's just I didn't love it. You know, it wasn't anything crazy, whatever. But I will say one of my favorite things that I have ever done was that first trip to New York. And I will forever cherish those memories and the things that I did and so on and so forth. And so if I ever go back to New York, that's what I'm doing. But RJ, you did tell me, you text me, you would love Chicago, because I've never been to Chicago. I've only like flown through. You would love Chicago. It's like a clean New York. It's right up your alley. All those things that you loved about New York, you have here, and it's like a clean version of it. And I'm like, you know, I have looked a lot into Chicago because I have some really close friends of mine who just think you have, like, her sister lives there, and she's like, you have to go to Chicago. Like, they go all the time, and they're like telling me all the time I got to go to Chicago. So I've done a lot of research into Chicago, and it really does seem to have like a lot of the things that I would love. And so like there's like a little part of me, like when I see a property like this property, bro, it has that vibe. And I don't know if you
right up your alley.
That is right at it's that's my vibe, yo. Like we don't have that either here. So there's this sentimentality to that kind of property for me. Like
sentiment. What?
I don't know. Like
I'm pretty sure that's the difficultiness of that word was made up.
Sentimentality.
I don't think that's a word.
Sentimentality. I'm Googling it. There's no such word as difficulty.
When you Googled difficultiness, you told me it wasn't a word, and I Googled it, and it's a word.
There is actually a excessive tenderness, sadness, or nostalgia.
Okay. Well, when I said that about the difficultiness, you said that's not a word.
Difficultiness. It does not pop up.
Yes, I just bit my tongue. Yes, it does.
Are you okay?
No.
Difficultiness just pops up as difficulty.
Oh.
Yeah. It
I'm
autocorrects.
looking at it right now.
How do you spell that?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because it's not a word.
Day 47 is over. Okay. KPIs, 156 contracts sent, 108 are signed. We're getting Wyoming. We're getting Illinois, Pennsylvania.
Angel says, are we ending the show in grammar wars?
We're ending the show with grammar wars. Okay.
We like to keep it fun.
If there was a Scrabble board here, Cassie would cheat. She would make up words, and then when I say a real word, she would say it doesn't count. So.
I want everybody in our audience to Google those two words or look them up in a Webster dictionary, and you tell me which one of us is full of caca and doo-doo. That guy.
We're going to be above 110 contracts signed next day or so. So excited about that. Also excited about tomorrow morning interview with the Novation King, Mr. Rich Wonders, who won the round 6 Closers Olympics qualifiers. I gave him a score of 35 out of 40. The only thing he didn't get a 5 on was the signed contract, which he got the signed contract 30 seconds after we cut his clock off. I was thoroughly impressed with him. I can't wait to interview him tonight. I was just beyond impressed. And the reason why is because the dude closes just like me. I mean, literally, he just sat there and he let the seller talk and talk and talk. And then with intentionality, he came in and said, this is what we're going to do. And then he let the seller talk. It wasn't about him. It was about the seller. That's why I loved it. I thought he was by far the best closer that day. And I'm excited to see him in the Closers Olympics. I hope I get to compete against him.
Eric said long hair RJ.
He is a long-haired version of me.
He looks like the dude from the Big Lebowski.
Yeah, he sent me a video today without wearing his sunglasses. I was like, oh, man, we are brothers. All right. That's what I would look like if I had hair. All right. So check that out tomorrow morning. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you for day 48 in West Virginia, which is by far one of my favorite logos that we have, the West Virginia logo. We'll be rolling that out tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central. We'll see you guys then.
Close it. When I close, doors open. Every key I.
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
So if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
strap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good. But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He us away. The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting up in it like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
This is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, Dad!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it.